And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back to Pyre. Now, we're going to be doing a bit of a longer stream today because I cut the last one short because I had a really bad headache. So we're going for about 6 hours today. We are in the second cycle of liberation rites. And about to fight the bog witches, I believe. Okay, I did everything in here. Good. Alright, let us continue. But first, let's go around and see dialogue spots. Oh, we're supposed to be going down. Let's go up. If there are any. There don't appear to be any left. Maybe in the third liberation rite, then. Oh, there's one. Yonder lies the ridge of Goal, somewhat less imposing when viewed from this vantage point. Do you not agree, reader? The myths of the downside hold that it is no mere ridge of stone, but the remains of Lord Gandroth, once slain by Gol Golathanian himself. The Serpent Titan, vanquished by the scribe Gol Golathanian. I competed against the Pyre Hearts and the Dissidents last time. I believe we're on our way to face Udmildi and the other witches. Though, perhaps such tales are of little import now when you stand to confront the withdrawn there in just a short while. But yeah, we had dialogue events for Gilman and Ruki. We learned about Ruki's mom, and we will probably be sending Ruki home at the end of this liberation cycle. Oh, it's painful. I like having him around and I like using him, but I'm not going to keep him away from his mom. You make a successful landing in Downside Prairie, near the southern edge of the Downside. Memories of having first met Hedwyn, Jodariel, and Ruki come flooding back. You now should have some time in the vicinity before continuing onward toward the Ridge of Goal by land. Pyre is great about making you conflicted about who to send. Yeah, it does a really good job with that. All the characters are so well written. We haven't seen much of Pamitha since recruiting her, which I think is an oversight. She's spoken like twice in the entire time since we got her. So, I think they kind of dropped the ball there. Maybe she talks more when we face the harps and get some backstory for her. Oh, I didn't check and see which. God damn it! I didn't check and see if there were multiple, multiple options for landing. I forgot to do that. Yields fruit from time to time, though only if one says the magic word. Alright, new page in the book. Downside Prairie, in the words of Molten Milite, the Wild Witch. The downside is connected to our realm via a single artery, the river named for our prestigious sap colleague, Luce Glorian. That river gushes into seeming nothingness. That seeming nothingness turns out, of course, to be the downside. Its existence undermines thousands of years of thought about the composition of our world. The downside southern edge we call the Sandfolds. It is a desecrated wasteland, speaking well to this land's lack of hospitality. Here, the strength of many who survive the river journey finally fails. If only they could If only they could clamber further north, where lies the verdant downside prairie. A better place to perish, to be sure. Click on the fruit? Oh, okay. Received downberry. Let's see what a downberry is. Is that treasure? Oh, constant income. All right, cool. All right, Tizo's got a scribe trial. You know, my lovely reader, I must admit that I did not expect your little followers to be quite so receptive to instruction as thus far they have proved. I know not whether they owe it all to you, or have somewhat more to them than I was first inclined to think. In any case, however, I am pleased that they are not entirely disgraceful. I like to keep my expectations well in check, seeing as I have been thus expelled until the end of time. So, it is pleasant when those expectations are exceeded every now and then. Although I cannot quite recall when last that was. But the best part of all of this are these brief times in which you visit me in my domain. I know you cannot for long. This damned crystal in which I am enthralled shall see to that. Though, as you have perhaps surmised, whenever it decides that one of your little friends is worthwhile enough, why, I can offer them a trial, and likewise I can offer you a chat. Sometimes, I think, as you achieve those trials of mine, perhaps it does something to trim the length of my eternal banishment. Eternity being what it is, however, perhaps not. Still, if the trophies of those blasted scribes are worth something to you, then all you need is but to brave my trials, and they can be yours. And perhaps there's good in it for me as well. Then something changes in her, and she changes the subject. I've likely said too much. I am not to influence you in your use of the Beyonder crystal. It is not there to be tampered with by anyone, including me. Forget what I said. No, I obsessively check the Beyonder crystal to see if I can have a chat with you, Sandra. I like talking to you. Request of her a scribe trial. You need but ask, my reader, and you need but indicate who is to be my student. Summon Tizo! You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that really is not saying much. Well, let us bring him forth. Tizo soon appears, in heed of the summons. Kriki-ki! Tizo seems to be prepared for whatever lies ahead. I really like that this arena is a book. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, imp. You answer to me here. Tree-hawk! Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me, then, what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here, in this trial, it shall be just you, my Beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see now how you fare. Alright, we are facing 3 Humes. Damn! Ran out of stamina just in time. I lost Ray's Trial my first time. Whoops, wrong button. That was the wrong button. Damn it. I'm gonna lose. This is embarrassing. Holy shit. Oh my god. I suck with Tizo. I walked right into that. I lose. I lose. I didn't score once. Grahak! Tizo is frustrated at having failed Sandra's challenge. Come now, imp. This test is not meant to be easy, even for the likes of you. I would tell you not to waste more of my time, but then my time is there for you to waste. So, try again, now or whenever you so choose. Yes, we can do much better than that. Another opportunity to prey upon the imp. We'll hang out here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I almost screwed that up. I missed completely. Oh, we killed each other. God damn it. Alright, twice more. Once more. Got it. Kree-hee-hee! Tizo is excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. A worthwhile effort, imp. Your performance was sufficient and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Sandra's favorite? What trophy is that? Complete 5 scribe trials. Oh, I've already done 5. Damn. Hreek! Tizo is happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. Take a closer look at the new artifact. Haoob's Wing. Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. Ooh. Okay. Well, we're giving him that. Oh, we'll have to rank that up. This trinket is nuts if you level it up all the way. How high does it get? Does it get to like 80%? We're going to be using Tizo a lot, I think. I need to buy some Stardust. Do I want to know the answer? Level 7, it's 5% per. So it would have to get to level 20 to get 100%. Yeah, sure. How high does it get? Level 20, 100% reduction. That is nuts. We'll be using a lot of Tizo, I think. Infinite stamina. That's nuts. The little imp Tizo's keen sense for things now takes you far into the lush overgrowth of Hollowroot. Keeping up with him proves difficult at times. All of a sudden, he begins to hop and screech. Shkee-kee-kee-kee-kee! Tizo wants you to help him dig up something right under his feet. You begin to dig in the vicinity, and soon uncover something long since buried, perhaps for someone such as you to find. Bright Wisp! If banished while possessing the orb, the bearer has a chance to automatically pass it. Ooh. Well, that's cool. I don't think I'll use it, though. Well... We'll see what we've got. Turn to the wagon. Alright, before we talk to Hedwyn. We could give it to Ray. We could give it to Gilman. Yeah, let's give it to Gilman. Yo, Hedwyn, what's up? You find Hedwyn rather lost in thought about something. He looks over as you approach. Oh, hey, my friend. All right, so what's it going to be? He points in the direction of his cooking tins strewn over the corner of the wagon. One of life's small comforts around here is we get to eat. Not a day goes by that I'm not grateful for it, but there's only so much to choose from. Whether here in Downside Prairie or anywhere around, I guess. Anyway, I was just having trouble trying to decide what to cook. Just had fire caps again last night, and those never seem to sit that well with everyone anyway. There's no more Glopgil, not that anyone but Tizo ever liked that stuff, and I feel like we've been having gutter crabs every day for months, so I'm not too excited about that. This is where you come in. And no consulting books or stars or anything, just you and me, here and now. What am I making? You decide, because I can't. I know there's a lot of serious stuff to think about these days, but so help me, no one's struggling to regain their freedom on an empty stomach. Fillet of Slurg. Silt porridge. Fillet of Slurg, acquired mostly through a prolonged and desperate stay within the downside, an acquired taste. A notorious dish that Hedwyn has perfected to the upper limits of its capacity to not be terrible. Silt porridge. As for gutter crabs again. This inoffensive option has the added benefit of putting some lucky gutter crabs out of their misery. As for whatever he wants. It is exceedingly difficult to choose from all the delectable meal options in the downside. I guess the slurg meat sounds like it tastes bad. Silt porridge sounds like it's not terrible, and it's a headwind special. Let's ask for the silt porridge. You ask that Headwind prepare another batch of his silt porridge for the group. He eyes you warily as you request this, searching for you for any trace of irony. All right, my friend. Never took you for the silt porridge type, but so be it. I guess even after all this time, we still have much to learn about each other. Now, lend me a hand here with this stuff, would you? As you assist Headwind with preparing the silt porridge, the two of you get to talking about the past, the reality of cooking in the downside as a way of making him nostalgic. Life on the Blood Border wasn't that much easier than trying to get by down here. The High-Wing remnants could swoop in at any time. They were so good at picking the worst possible occasions for us. The time they showed up and I was nowhere to be found. I must have told you about that. You did, and I'm eager to reunite you with your harpy love. He has spoken to you of his past as an outrider once before. Well, either way, I don't think I ever told you much about Fakani. Someone for whom Headwind cares deeply. They were separated in the Commonwealth. I was riding to relay an order when she caught me out in the open. She could have had me, but we just stood there, you know? I'd never seen anything like her. She's not a thing, Headwind. That's not a healthy way to refer to the person you love. And her voice, she says to me, you ought to be more careful with your life. And I just say, I am not the type to say such things, but it's all I could think of, looking at her then. So I just tell her it was worth the risk. Anyway, she spared my life, of course, and when we saw riders heading toward us, I looked at her, she took hold of me, and we just took off. I didn't want to leave her, and I didn't for a while. He trails off for a while. Soon after I came back, I went off in search of her again. This time, though, the risk I took, a lot of people paid for it. The Harps attacked when no one was there to raise the alarm. A few days later, Headwind the Deserter was sentenced to exile. And now he's about to cook some silt porridge. Thanks for your help, my friend. I can take it from here. See you shortly. He heads out into the afternoon. You sense he feels more at ease after having spoken with you. Plus to hope for the next rite. Give thanks for silt porridge. Star-crossed lovers. To the ridge of gold. Page revealed the Ridge of Gold and the Freedom Pact. The Freedom Pact, in the words of Gol Golathanian, the Master General. We rid the land of an impending doom, but faced another of its kind, for we knew that we were trapped. Yet for each danger which we faced, for every failed ambush by Arch, we met with gentle souls and kindred spirits in the downside, who deserved more than to fade from memory within this land. It was then the stars themselves showed us the way, delineating a great voyage across the sea. Near broken we became, but then, at last, a moonlit vision, that of the rights. The rights! Thus shall they say of us, the 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours. The Ridge of Gold, in the words of Luce Glorian Hundredminds, the scholar. The serpent titan Gandroth turned to brittle stone not long after his death. Of that you may be certain. What remains is a flat, elevated basin that stands us closer to the heavens. Upon the fallen Gandroth's hide, the stars themselves alight, and you shall know you stand on sacred ground. We set the metal sigils, lit the candle flames, and we emblazoned on the rock-like forms the sigil of our passage to and from this land. And then the stars themselves, they did reply to us. They sang, shining bright, their voices loud and clear. We understood their cadence, and we knew how often to return. Alright, Slug Market. Oh, hey guys. Look, I got something here I think which maybe you would like. Shows you several bottles of multicolored liquids of some sort. Sun Serum, for the next right, gain +4 hope, +4 quickness, and +4 presence. Ooh. Yeah, they taste pretty good, I guess. And besides, they can give you just a little lift you need, know what I mean? You get thirsty for them, don't even worry. I can get more soon. Yep, for only one right. Do you use them on one person? Or is it for the team? Also, we're going to buy some Stardust. Oh, we're going to sell something. Oh, if the bearer's pyre is extinguished. Okay, yeah, I was wondering why I misread that. Well, we're going to sell the Dawnberry. Alright, let's buy some Stardust. Alright, so who's got Tizo has it? $65% less stamina. We're definitely going to be using Tizo quite a bit. All right, commence the rite. Though the now familiar surroundings of the Ridge of Goal made preparations faster than before, the stars are already aflame by the time you and the others are gathered. The rite against the Withdrawn is commencing soon. Please, be ready, sir. This knight is absolutely prepared. There can be no question of this fact. Oh, I just realized something. When I'm down to one party member and I dunk the goal, am I going to be banished for the duration of the next goal, so they're going to get a free goal on me? Am I going to have to play perfectly and not let them score any chance I get? Ooh. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. And I'm gonna have to pick and choose who my last character is, aren't I? Ooh. It means I probably can't send Tizo back last because he'll get out-damaged by the opposing team. You know what? Actual question. Is that how it works? When you're down to one character, do they get banished for a turn whenever they score? It's how it works during Sandra's trials. Okay, cool. This knight is absolutely prepared. There can be no question of this fact. You wish them all good fortune in turn. Little else is said. Together, you watch the celestial harmony in calm and silence and await the withdrawn. Something else catches your notice in the sky this time. Strange new stars shimmering about, the ones you recognize. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. The greater titans have returned. Ooh, what's that mean? Are we standing on one? Some of them, and merely in spirit, not in form, but those dark stars are a portentous sign. Though they may light your way, beware the path which they illuminate, reader. What's this twist to the formula? Henceforth, you may invite the influence of the Titan stars. Omens in the night sky, each representing one of the downside's mythical monstrosities, use the Titan stars for a greater challenge. Look upon them without fear. Alright, what do we got? At the start of the rite, your pyre shall automatically suffer damage, calling upon the Titan stars to rank up faster. Oh, it is kind of like the heat in Hades, isn't it? Your adversaries shall each have +8 hope. Oof! Your adversaries shall be more cunning and much quicker to react. So that's better AI. Okay. Huh. Well, I'm not good enough. I'm not good enough to do any of those just yet.
The Titan stars. Burning remnants of monstrosities felled by the scribes themselves.
Why are you talking about them? I didn't activate any.
You are wise to have resisted their seductions, reader. Best focus on your adversaries, keen as they are to confront you once again. Put out their fire first, and show them the glory of the Night Wings. Now then, make ready for the rite!
Previous time, you snuffed our pyre's flame, prevailed. This time, all for Islak. No matter the result, and no matter the cost. Your adversaries are prepared, reader. Who shall conduct the rites on your behalf? Oh, Udmildy and 2 imps. Roster bio updated Udmildy. Alright, let's take a look. Udmildy has... Oh! Well, I'm definitely glad I didn't pick the one that deals 30 damage to my pyre, because that would have put me at half health immediately. Fling the orb into the adversary's pyre, the bearer deals bonus damage. Fucking oof. They're fast, and they implode fast, and they have big implosions. Most bog crones kept to themselves, but Udmilde was always brazen in her disregard for Commonwealth doctrine and values. Through her studies of flammable reagents, Udmilde grew obsessed with legends of the 8 scribes, especially Islach, who she believed lay dormant and would one day be reborn with newfound hunger, which could only be sated by devouring the world. When Commonwealth officials showed up to take her in for spreading unrest, she was all too eager to comply. Alright, well, we're using Tizo. Definitely using Tizo. Let's bring Pamitha. Let's bring Pamitha and Ruki.
Pamitha. Ruki. The choice is cast.
We got this, people. Hear us, Islach. Bring to us thy terrible power.
Now begin.
Oh my god. That was awesome.
Now plunge into the flames.
Oh shit. Damn it.
The imp did it.
Tizo dealt 200 pyre damage. Oh, I missed. Even now, the ashes of our pyre mingle with his lifeblood. Prevail or no, you shall not interfere with his return.
There.
Damn it.
That one almost got through. Ah, yes.
Whew. Hey, Pamitha scored. Cool.
Now go on, just once more.
Wow.
Foul.
Nice jump. Oh, I can't take many more of those hits.
A banishment.
Oh, come on. I was in there.
That ought to wake you up.
Oh, shit.
And it is
Whew, that was close.
the Nightwings prevail again. Although their adversaries put up quite an effort.
Yeah, that was close. They almost got me.
The right is done.
Islach savors defeat. Thine, ours. He cares not. Ye shalt see.
The rights do tend to teach something of trust.
Oh, almost rank 4. And Pamitha leveled.
If only wings could speed us on toward greater understanding.
All in all, having to unlearn everything I've learned is going somewhat faster than expected. Alright, what do we got? Banishing an adversary, Pamela moves faster. Trigger an aura burst that banishes nearby adversaries. Banish while Winged Fury's effective is active. She returns twice as quickly as usual. Pamela permanently gains stats. Quickness, presence, and hope. This is flying fast. Can use dash ability in rapid succession for less stamina. Instantly switches places with her nearest ally. Permanently gains +8 quickness. Let's go for +8 quickness. Dash twice.
Until the stars align.
Back at the wagon, after prevailing over the Withdrawn, despite their best attempts to stop you, you are about to join the others discussing the outcome when Volfred finds you. Good work back there, my boy. Though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there is something you should see. Please, join me outside. Look forth. The golden star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere deep in the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. The path to freedom reveals itself again. Confirm your destination. Alright, let's see the stats. Withdrawn went down, and the fate went up, but we're facing the essence, so we're facing Pamitha's brood. Or Tamitha's brood, I guess. Dalbert's crew keeps getting their asses beat. Oof. Additional exiles required. I wonder who we're gonna get. The rites are calling you again to the fall of Solium, where one among you may go free should you prevail. It is as we discussed, the cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Essence, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Elodial ought to be a little easier than before, at least. We should be able to make landing near to some of the old monuments to the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Soon everyone is off to rest, as best as they are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for one of them shall soon present itself. And by one of them, I mean Rookie! Sending him home to his mom. Page revealed, the Withdrawn. The Withdrawn. In the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed, the Withdrawn did spawn forth from the wild witch Milite, in whose vigilant pursuit of the unknown and the unknowable I always felt a certain kinship. Whether the Withdrawn were Milite's kin by blood or merely worshippers, we trusted one another not to ask or care. What mattered was that Milite chose the most audacious minds, who stopped at nothing short of the impossible. Though ever distant, the withdrawn revealed to us such truths about the land which long lay hidden, even to one such as I. Their knowledge ever waking into newfound depths of consciousness, they lead us all to better know ourselves. How many pages have I unlocked? 149. Good God. In modern day, oops, all cultists. Alright, Rookie. What? Oh, no, fruit. What's up, Rookie? You thought Rookie was trying to get your attention, but soon realize his attention is fixated on somebody else. Might I assist you with something there, Mr. Greentail? Rookie has not struck you as the sort to ever be at a loss for words, and yet... oh no, I was just, trying to see if, maybe... Pemitha gives a laugh, not in an unkind way. At ease, Rookie darling. You should know I have no immediate plans to snatch you up and eat you for a snack, if that was your concern. No. It's just, I mean, what is it then? Look, I got this really stupid question here, been bugging me is all. It's just us curs. We don't have many run-ins with you folks, and so... What is your really stupid question, Rookie darling? Okay. Here goes. How come you always wear that hat? That was your question, Rookie? Pemitha remained silent for a time. Then, this helm was given to me by my blood sister on the night of my first kill. Slowly, she reaches for the helm. Rookie Greentail, this helm, it means nothing to me now. I want you to keep it. Character portrait change. I was not expecting that hairdo. I guess she's got really bad helmet hair, actually. I wonder if her hair's gonna stay that shape. What? Then Pemitha begins to laugh again. Come on, Rookie darling. You have got to stop being so serious around me all the time. I don't bite. Besides, we seem to make a decent enough team out there, I think. You're pretty quick. Rookie laughs rather sheepishly. All right. You got me pretty good there, sister. So, that stuff you said about the hat, then? Total nonsense. Mostly. I just happen to like it. So, you're saying I can't keep it? If I get out of here before you, Mr. Greentail, it's all yours. Well, that's not going to happen. We're sending Rookie home immediately. It's a deal. He skitters off before Pemitha can respond. She simply shrugs at you and smiles. Continue your journey. Alright, let's see if there's any dialogue spots. Anywhere here. Emperor's Ascent and Emperor's Fall. Alright, what are my options here? Emperor's Ascent. Since Ray shall gain favor from the scribes if you land here. Order of permanently or temporary? Since Tizo shall gain favor from the scribes if you land here. Well, we want to buff Tizo. You make landing on the sacred Mount Elodial, upon whose summit the next liberation rite shall soon take place. You wonder who among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Volfred finds you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to Fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise the chances that our plan shall ultimately succeed. Beyond a crystal seeks Pamitha! Leave me alone, reader. I am in no mood to talk to you this time. She is concerned about something, but you cannot sense what, and she refuses to say. I see little need to keep on blathering about to you, as once I did. What changed, Sandra? I should not have let you in. Be gone. My services are yours, but this place is my own. Oh no, what if she's falling for me? And she wants to spare herself the heartache. Oh. Rest of her a scribe trial. Certainly, my reader. You need but indicate who is to be my subject for this round. Pamitha. Pamitha. +3 quickness. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Pamitha. Oh, you mean that feisty harp. She may yet be taught some manners, I should think. I shall attempt to bring her down to size. Let us bring her forth. Soon Pamitha arrives in heed of the summons. You called for me, reader darling. Ah, it's that crystal. Then let's hash it out. I'm ready. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, harp. You answer to me here. Ooh, a bossy one. Sure then, go on and tell me more. Such a delightful student for a change. Come then, let us see what you can do left to your own devices. Save for your reader's vigilance, of course. Let's show her what she wants to see then, reader darling. A harp, a human, a nomad. Whoops. Oh, I should have dashed. Damn it. Somehow they didn't make it. Oh, I ran out of all my stamina. Guilty Sister. 200 damage. 2 pyres. Alright, one more. Oh, damn it. Got it. There now, is everybody happy? Oh, happy as can be, my doubtless pretty harp. So good of you to ask. On top of that, your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. You have my congratulations, both to you and to your lovely reader. Now, be gone from here before I have any second thoughts. My, that Sandra sure could use a massage or something. So angry, isn't she? Say, what's that you have there, darling? Triesta's plume! Flying after dousing the adversary's pyre, Pamitha may instantly return and deals +3. Ooh, okay. Do I want to use that over the quickness talisman? Extra damage and instant return. I think I'll take that over the quickness talisman. Alright, let us proceed. Seek the Nomad Scribe's favor. Later that day, you accompany Tizo into the solemn beauty of Emperor's Fall, where a monument to Gol Golathanian awaits you. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Tizo's inner thoughts, as clear as if he were speaking aloud. Hello again, old friend. I hope the stars are comforting to you. These Nightwings are as strong of spirit as I have seen. Please, look after them. Soon, you and he are finished paying your respects. Wait, hang on! Hang on! If Gol's an old friend, what if Tizo is Haub? You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Gol Golathanian has shown you favor. At dawn, you shall begin your ascent. For now, the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. Tizo gained +2 hope for the next rite. Oh well. Alright, study in private. The last time. +1 glory. The book seems to push back against you. Your sense of its hidden meaning crumbles under layers of contradiction, of missing details, and yet you feel a thorough knowledge of it now. It is more artifact than book. Its power almost solely rests with the reader, who makes time to form a certain meaning from the many passages unwritten. Yet the glimpse of knowledge you approached just then called back at you to stop and go no further, not to press too forcefully against the outer limits of your understanding. Nevertheless, for what you recognize shall have to be the final time, inspiration comes to you in a flash, whether from the book or from within. Even now you cannot tell. Righteousness! Finish studying. You look up to see the lone minstrel there. You had not noticed him. He looks up at you with his strange eyes, a color not unlike the bindings of the book, and he smiles at you faintly. The moment passes and he turns to go about his business. He leaves you there. You realize you are clutching the Book of Rites to your chest. You manage to pull away. Okay, question. Because I've forgotten, because I've been focused on studying the book. What are the other 2 vocations? Because I can't check right now. And I want to know what they are so I can choose whether to do vocation studying or other stuff when I have the option. Alright, Tizo. You observe Tizo rummaging about the black wagon, as though in search of something. He notices you there and rushes up to greet you. Kurhi! Tizo is glad that you are here. He was just reminiscing about old times. But just as quickly, he resumes his search. Krahaha! Tizo is looking for something a former exile of the Nightwings once gave him. Plus XP for a character of your choice or items to sell for money. Ah, cool. Rahum! He is growing frustrated that the object he seeks is nowhere to be found. You almost do not notice the lone minstrel's approach. I am afraid that it is gone, Tizo. I am very sorry. Reader, it is nothing that ought to be cause for much concern, merely that Tizo has misplaced something of sentimental value to him. Skriok. It was just a spare bandage, he indicates, exactly like the one on his horn. Tizo here has had many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo? He squawks in approval. The Nightwings, as in, was Haub the one who founded the Nightwings? Or were the Nightwings an extra group? Are there 8 or 9 teams? I can't remember. He squawks in approval. Those memories shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? He confirms this as well. Then please do not worry yourself about it anymore. It is a symbol of a distant past besides. Tizo skulks away up into the rafters. The lone minstrel watches him go. The object that he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days with the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of other drive imps at first, but soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He had grown close with the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell and the triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Volfred has revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadows of his past somehow. Perhaps then he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You might say that he was born for it. Begging your pardon, reader. The lone minstrel excuses himself in his polite way, leaving you to consider what he said. Roster bio updated, Tizo. Continue your journey. Oh, I get to choose another path. All right. Since Sir Gilwyn shall gain favor from the scribes along this route, Hedwyn shall gain favor from the scribes along this route. Ooh. I think I'll go for Hedwyn. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Luz Sklorian, and Hedwyn happens to take notice. We have to prevail, whether on my behalf or not, I do not care right now. We have to prevail, for everyone's sake. Please, help us do this. Help us. He says little after paying his respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luz Sklorian has shown you favor. Plus 2 presents for the next rite. Nice. You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail leads upward toward the summit, past an archway carved of stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you toward the archway, where his counterpart awaits. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have? Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you, in turn, please state your name and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Please do just as she says. Everyone steps forth, one after another, much like before. Ray passes through the gate. Tizo passes through the gate. Ruki passes through the gate. Pamitha passes through the gate. Hedwyn passes through the gate. Sir Gilman passes through the gate, sparkling all the while. Volfred passes through the gate. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you with a still expression. Then she addresses all of you in her formal manner. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. The lone minstrel glances up at the gate guardian. You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. The top of that gate just looks like a bunch of bookmarks. Again, you gain the top of Mount Elodiel, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you soon shall follow Jodariel from this place. Something new in the roster. Oh, Tizo's biography. There are a lot of imps in the downside, but few, if any, are like this one. In fact, he seems to be descended from the most famous imp of them all. Tizo is older than he appears, and drove the black wagon of the Nightwings for many years, learning much about the rites while traveling with the Triumvirate. But when misfortune fell, he disappeared. He re-emerged years later, having become an integral part of Volfred's plan, and to serve as a liaison between Volfred and a certain band of exiles whom he entrusted. The book. The Fall of Solium. From the top of Mount Elodiel, the downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded. But that is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle, there lies upon this highest mountain an inverted fall, whose waters crash not toward the sea, but rush toward the heavens. We speculate these are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backward, seeking their return, as do we all. In this phenomenon can freedom be achieved, but only for the chosen when the time is right. This is a path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open for you, so that you may strive for it. Alright, Slug Market. Hey, guys. Oh, he's cold. Ooh, what's this? After bearer banishes an adversary by aura casting, an aura burst may occur. Ooh, okay, cool. Well, we're gonna sell the downberry.
Great taste.
Huh. Okay. All right. Moment of truth. Commence the liberation rite. The time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Volfred speaking in hushed tones, but cannot sense the topic or the tone. Then Volfred looks up at you. I trust that you are feeling as prepared as possible, my boy. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan, should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we are all in this together. The game's not going to end when I hit 100%, is it? Besides, we all ought to return in time, if possible. Know simply that, for each one of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chances of success. All right, well, give me the list. Readers, sir, this night you shall confront the Essence. They have already appointed Tamitha to be liberated, should they manage to prevail. We all have faith in you, my boy, and lo, even the stars agree on this account. Oh, a new one. Your adversary's Pyre shall automatically gain plus 30. Huh.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the essence which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Jojo, can you send me a Discord message reminding me to talk about something with a couple of my friends? Because I'll be here for the next 4.5 hours, and I don't know if I'll remember without a reminder. Then, anointed one of the Essence, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Tamitha swoops down from somewhere and unfastens her mask. I am known as Tamitha Thane. I mean to return to my ancestral home and promptly resume my responsibilities as flight tactician of the High-Wing Remnants. Our long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended, should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan. Then our vengeance shall be swift and thorough. Just a reminder to talk to people about stuff. It's something I'm going to keep close to my chest at the moment, because I haven't decided how I'm going to do it. But I do want to think about it and discuss it with a couple of my friends. Your quarrel with the country that cast you into exile is beneath the notice of the scribes, Tamitha Thane. Here you shall be judged under the stars. My quarrel with the Commonwealth is all that gave me and my sisters strength enough to reach this point. The scribes ought well take heed of how my people suffer. We are not weaklings anymore, like your Trieste Tithys. We shall not fall in line with flightless fools in their naked attempts to subsume our heritage, our culture. Speak not again thus of the saint, or you shall be expelled, Tamitha Thane. Tamitha scoffs, then turns her attention toward your side. And, Nightwings, as for you, the fury we shall imminently show is nothing in comparison to the hatred growing for your Commonwealth in the mountains on the other side. She signals to her sisters to ready themselves. You seek your freedom, but there shall be nothing save for devastation should you manage to return. Ash and Coal plus 25 health. Great. Now then, have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I am bound to tell you once more, the first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may be thus anointed. Not all among you may yet be ready. The other two chosen for the triumvirate shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision. It's gonna be Rookie.
Who would you set free?
I wonder, will it show the percent? Nope, this is the other team. What have you got? There's Pyre. Oh, you're very low level. Bearer moves faster than usual while carrying the orb. Okay. Okay, so it doesn't say the percentage. Well, we're going to anoint Rookie. Good choice there, chum. Though if I get out of here, I don't know what you're going to do without me. Yeah, it's gonna suck not having you on my team, rookie.
Who shall strive for him?
Okay, well, we're bringing Tizo.
Tizo.
Skrock! Tizo seems very determined to support Rookie. And I guess we'll bring Pamitha. Sure, let's get him out of here then.
It is done.
One final obstacle to overcome ere I can soar again above your commonwealth. Such destruction I shall rain upon it soon. But first, let us dance this final time. I wonder if you lose in these, do you get a game over, or do you just have to try another cycle?
Commence.
Whoa, knocked me away. Oh, come on, I was inside that. Damn it! As the Liberation Rite continues, you sense Pamitha reaching out to you, or perhaps just reaching out to anyone at all. Reader, someone, please, let her prevail. Let her prevail. Please, let her prevail here this once. If this thought makes me a traitor, so be it, but please, let Pamitha prevail, for she is here, wrapped up in all of this because of me. The plea trails off, and Pamitha remains steadfast, all her attention focused on the Liberation Rite. And as for Tamitha, prepare yourselves, Nightwings, and as for you, Pamitha, I await the outcome of this night, for it shall soon ensure that I may never have to see your smirking countenance again. Damn it. Tizo. Got it. Okay. Oh boy, we are going to have to overcome quite a bit. Got it. Okay. Got it. Okay. Hark now, my sisters. Damn what the book says. Advance to strike formation. Prevail here against these wretches, no matter the cost. In disregard for the ways of right, Tamitha Thane has ordered her triumvirate to push further afield, adopting an even more aggressive stance for the remainder of this rite. Uh-oh. Oh, uh-oh. 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 Damn it. Okay, well, we're still ahead.
Tizo takes the plunge.
All right, two more.
Magnificent.
One more. Okay, okay, we got this, we got this.
The rite is nearly ended. Such fervor. And there it is, at last.
Whew,
The
okay.
Nightwings proved their worth.
That was scary for a second there.
An outcome which left little room for doubt. Thus ends the Liberation Rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds.
Good that you got this team early because they can get rough.
To glory in the
I'll bet.
His adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Damn you for this, Pamitha. All of this because of you. So, what now? I guess I'm just supposed to jump into this waterfall thing back here, and then that's it. Home free. Home free. Something comes over him then. Now listen to me, chumps. Don't any of you go thinking you're gonna miss me, yeah? I'm definitely gonna miss you, Rookie. In multiple ways. Both for your personality and for your combat skills. You're gonna do just fine, even without old Rookie Greentail there to keep an eye out all the time. Even though the rest of you are just a bunch of slowpokes and all that. Me? I'm going to be so busy drinking myself silly on Commonwealth stock, I'm sure I'm soon going to forget each and every one of you. Oh, come on, don't let this be the way you say goodbye. Music for this raid is a different variant for every team and it fucking rules. Yeah, it's pretty good. But just in case I don't, you be sure and stop by and visit me if you get back there too. Just look for Mama Greentail's shop, right in the heart of town. You can't miss it. So yeah, stop by, say hi, you know? Now, I think I gotta go, so, excuse me. He drops into the shimmer pool and disappears within, although you can still hear him going on about something. Well, let me tell you, this is weird in here. Hey, it's starting. Uh-oh, wait! Rookie earned back his freedom. May he return in glory.
Godspeed, Rookie Greentail. The 8 scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again. May the scribes have mercy on us all.
Well, Pamitha, truly did you get the best of me again. Know that your actions put our sisters on the other side in even greater peril. Not that you care, of course. Yet I am certain that they shall someday prevail, with or without my aid. To think that I was born to share blood of someone such as you. Man, what happened between them? I'm sorry I couldn't let your sister go, Pamitha. I gotta save Rookie. You return to the wagon after having prevailed against the Essence in the Liberation Rite. Crew! Tizo wishes Rookie a safe journey home. Oh man, and I don't have to feel bad about saving Tizo for last because Tizo's from the downside. He's gonna miss his friends, but he doesn't have family or whatever to go back to in the Commonwealth. Also, I don't think he'll give a very high percentage to the plan. At least someone got out of here. You succeeded in liberating Rookie, who returned to the Commonwealth in glory. We did what we could. With each liberation rite, we strive to advance our plan. A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. 42%. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or I should say the lack thereof. You have, or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness following the liberation rite. No stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then let us go once more to Moonlight Alcove. I've an errand I must run, besides, once we arrive. Best we recover now and make our way southward at first light. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute, guys. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Gilman! Oh, and a fruit. After the liberation rite, you find Sir Gilman in an uncharacteristically quiet and contemplative mood. He salutes you crisply with his tail. Glory to you, Master Reader, and glory to the noble Rookie Greentail. Long may he prosper in the Commonwealth. And, in so doing, may he benefit the plan into which we have all been thrust. Then he falls silent for a time. You sense him growing very emotional. In noble Rookie, this knight found a kindred spirit, Master Reader. One of questionable honor, the greatest cunning, and such blinding speed as to befit a minstrel's tale. This knight fears our triumvirate lost something irreplaceable in him. Oh yeah, no, he was great to have around, and it was great to use in battle. But I wasn't going to keep him away from his mom. Of course, this knight is also pleased that Rookie has achieved his freedom, very much so. And furthermore, this knight shall now continue training even harder than before. Rookie Greentail, this knight shall train on, and until such time as he is swifter than the jagged lightnings of the deathless tempest. Now, Master Reader, this knight must beg his leave of you, for it is time, not for his rest, but for his training. Know that he is very grateful for your wisdom and your guidance in these rites. Between yourself and Master Rookie, you have instilled within this knight an unshakable resolve. He bows low and bids you a good evening. And we've got a book to read. The Essence, in the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed. The winged members of the Essence, each chosen by the matriarch Triesta Tithys, are living exemplars of liberty and piety. Would that my wings could be thus. Once, you of course must know, we all had wings. It is said the people of the Empire relinquished theirs, drawn in by earthly matters as they were. But the harps, such as Triesta, held tight the liberty their plumage could afford. These divergent paths did cause a share of differences between the winged and the wingless, over time. But here, in this land, our purposes are shared, our goals united. That, then, is the Essence. That is who they are, and what, and why. Oh, there's more pages, right. On mercy, in the words of Triesta Tithys, the Blessed Born. Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy, even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Solium Mur drifted in an ocean of regret, he found there mercy, or rather it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society. Oh, I'm going to ring the nautical bell in honor of Rookie. Nobody's coming. All right. All right, let's see. The Essence have been dropped. Oh, hey, Dalbert won another one. Good for him. Okay, so we're probably dealing with the Fate, the Withdrawn, or Chastity at the next battle. I think I want to fight the Withdrawn before they get too powerful. Wait, hang on. Additional exiles required. So we still have to recruit somebody. I wonder who we're going to recruit. Continue your journey. To Moonlight Alcove. You once again find yourself amid the hidden splendors of Moonlight Alcove. Here you can await the time until the stars deign to shine for you again. Bide your time. Oh, let's see if there's anybody to talk to. Nope. Let's check the Beyonder Crystal. Nothing new on her mind. All right. Bide your time. We have returned to a place of respite. Please, make yourselves comfortable, such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something I must do. There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. Probably in another year. There, upon the sacred mountain, you and your companions once more await the night the stars begin to shine again. The plan of which you are all a part is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood almost for 1,000 years, is in turmoil. If your companions return there through the liberation rites, what sort of place shall they be coming back to? I wonder what Jadariel and Ruki are going to be up to. Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Volfred requests everybody to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. Is the final recruit going to be Volfred himself? Soon, everyone is assembled, and Volfred regards the group. Chapter revealed, ooh. Everyone, there is an aspect of our plan which I've not talked about with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them? He lets the question hang a moment in the air. I'll tell you what I see in all of you, in all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth. My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say desire, such a course. Together, they created all this ceremony of which we're now a part. The exiles, liberated through their rites, went on to found the Commonwealth, based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Milite, and I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed. I knew it. He motions for someone to approach. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. We're recruiting Bertrude? It is my pleasure to introduce you to a dear old friend of mine, whom I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude. The bog dweller, called Big Bertrude, utters something guttural by way of greeting. We are to understand that you require further aid from us. Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I have ever met. You soon will find that she knows much about the rites as well. Bertrude looks at you and your fellow exiles, each in turn. We frighten you, apparent. Everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions. Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues. Given the time skip between cycles, how much of that time do you think he spent convincing her to go along with this? Quite a bit. I bet he arrived, started talking, and didn't stop talking for months. Lest we remove them. She takes her leave without another word. Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it. Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Bertrude joined the group. You sense her powerful presence. Welcome her aboard. Now then, my boy. Perhaps you noticed that the stars are bright once more up there behind these stubborn rains. Meaning it is time that we got back to business. Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. The stars themselves await the will of the Nightwings. Choose your path towards salvation. Triesta, Jomur, and Milite. Alright, Dalbert at Triesta. Ignorius at Milite. I wonder what they're like. Tizo versus demons. And, Manly at Jomur. You know what? Let's crush Manly. Well, maybe we want to... No, we want to face the Bog Witches. We want to face the Bog Witches in the next Liberation Rite so that we can face them early. Let's crush Manly. We're due to face that Manly again. Something about him puts me off. Yeah, something about him? He's an asshole. Sees all this rights business like it'll make him rich and famous. You and Hedwyn then go over what he knows of your next adversary. H. Manly Tinderstoff, the offspring of a semi-famous sap industrialist. He was born into wealth and lived in the lap of luxury, never having to fend for himself. When he came of age, he soon was offered cushy ambassador positions that required little more than a silver tongue to convince the Commonwealth that he was keeping busy. He soon grew so proficient at doing nothing much at all that he started spending all his family's riches to assert his fame and status. One day, he attempted to pay off the wrong individual, a particularly stern Commonwealth diplomat who promptly turned him in and had him sent downriver. Manly was very disappointed by all this, but soon saw in it an opportunity, for he knew well that in the inner circles there were those who had gone into exile and returned. Thanks to his connections, he tracked down the Chastity deep in Wakingwood. He finagled his way onto the Triumvirate using his well-worn skills and his knowledge of vocabulary, such as the word finagle, which I don't hear nearly enough in conversation. I love that word. He, in turn, convinced himself that he would earn a position of great influence once he secured a way back to his home. He continues making hollow promises. It would explain a lot if the council makers of the Commonwealth all turned out to be like him. Anyway, we ought to get some rest after today. See you in the morning. You bid Hedwyn a good night and take your leave. It is too late now to prepare for flight, so you arrange to depart first thing in the morning. Oh, hi, Bertrude. Hey, what's up? Got anything to say to me? You find Big Bertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change. Yeah, thanks. Ugh. Such a clutter added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We made it feel like home, Bertrude. Come on. We remember thee from our abode in flagging hands. Then thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred. She moves in close, studying you. You recall that the mere touch of a bog crone of the southern bogs can induce paralysis, or worse. That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome. 'Twas a feat we wish to witness for ourselves. Well, too bad, because I'm done studying it. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites. Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you. Hail, Bertrude, madam. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require? We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present. It is possible that Volfrid has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some. You're just gonna rummage through Volfrid's stuff without his permission? That would be agreeable with us. Then after you, madam. Bone Krog, yeah. As they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. I can tell this is going to be a fucking delight having her along. Rites of Flame, in the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rites of flame. The bylaws shall be written here in full. We, the Eight, decree the rites a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now, until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. Exiles shall conduct the rites as one of 9 triumvirates and look toward the stars for guidance on their path. Exiles shall bear this book as status. I've already read this, I believe. Oh, nope, there's another page. Before each rite, in the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name, the rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark here the stars align. Exiles shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. Exiles shall wear the sacred raiments, fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Elodium. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil for their pyre and consecrate the grounds using the words, "The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours." The heavens shall respond when all is set. Oh, I guess I hadn't read these other ones. Essential structure, in the words of Solium Mur, the last of his name. The essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars, within the dark of night, shall 2 triumvirates stand in opposition, far enough afield, beside their consecrated pyres, symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the 3 shall act as one, to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whosever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumvirates are to disperse. Searching the stars. We, the Eight, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance and ours. The stars take many cyclic turns. The rites commence at their behest upon celestial landmarks where the downside's greater titans fell before the heavens. Bearing this, the book bestowed on your triumvirate, you, the reader, shall perceive under which stars you are to congregate. Follow where they lead, as your adversaries shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or you fail, from that point the stars shall guide you on. Law of Three, in the words of Solium Muir, the last of his name. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as of a single mind, to demonstrate their faith and recognize that they, as we the Eight, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader whose focus on this book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. The Burning Pyre. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground sufficiently prepared, and thus the two opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong and without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. The Aura. Exiles bearing the raiments and this book reveal their hidden inner aura in the color of their flame. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nothingness. Seek the pyre's light, and thus make your return. The exile's presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirates, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force of focus on this book. The Celestial Orb. As the two flames are lit, so shall the celestial orb fall from the heavens. But one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments, and this book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the three in a triumvirate. It seeks the grasp of whosoever acts among the three. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumvirate's own flame. All right, see you in a bit, Blue-Eyed Rat. It is to be cast into the flame. The Path. In each rite we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. I have. I haven't lost yet. Exiles who walk the path toward enlightenment shall, at times, be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery in some respect. Choose well amongst these blessings we bestow. Thus you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then the cycle shall begin anew. Liberation. The liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Solium under a blooded moon, witnessed by the heralds from the stars. There the most favored triumvirate shall confront the one which we appoint. These two triumvirates first shall pass through Scribe's Gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance at freedom. Two of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion of the triumvirate which prevails then shall plunge into the Shimmer Pool and return in glory. All right, let's continue our journey. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you. Good morning, reader. Bertrude, I trust your stay has been not too uncomfortable. Nay, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this. I'm going to be stuck with her for a while, aren't I? Because she hasn't fought in any trials. The reader here shall do so once the group is ready. I thank you for your patience. Alright, let's look for dialogue spots. Aha, there's one. Soaring far above Sklorian shore, you notice Pamitha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. That damned place down there. I like it least of all, I think, among everywhere we've been. I'm thankful that there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home is all. The high-wing remnants. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that breaches the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sisters settled for a rather warmer base of operations in this land, there by the nest of Trieste. Anyway, I'm pleased to have to spend as little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business. Wonder what would happen if they bumped into each other. Sky Explorer. Interact with 10 different observation points. Bertrude slithers up to you as the black wagon passes through the skies above her former abode. I like the trophy pop-ups much better on the PS5, where you can press the PS button and it'll pop up a description rather than taking you to the trophy list. Much better. Bertrude slithers up to you as the black wagon passes through the skies above her former abode. Our kind, who lurk below, they would scarce believe we soar above them now. We told them when Sandalwood came to fetch us that we shall not return for some time. Our most accomplished laborers, with whom we shared so many moons in exile, we trust that they shall carry forth the reputation of our services, for we taught them all we know. She seems almost nostalgic as she lists off the various services provided at Big Bertrude's. Curses, bombs, potions, powders, cleaning reagents, sleep medicines, fungicides, seances, Big Bertrude's earned quite a name for itself throughout the downside for these and other things. When we are finished here, provided we do not return from whence we came, we shall return to our establishment and carry on our business there, for there is much demand. The spring of Jomur has always flown forth from the crushed carapace of Biolanthius, the legend of whose demise is a rather sordid tale. Perhaps you have already read it in the book. Not all believe the book exists, of course, nor the greater titans, nor the rites. I have encountered exiles believing that this titan perished quite by accident, rather than by a cunning trap laid for it by Jomur Manymane. They took the titan for a common beast. Perhaps the stars shine down upon out-of-the-way locales such as this one, to ensure that they alone shall witness the proceedings. Well, we're here. Let's see if there's any more observation points. Alright, Glue Hive. Pamitha expressed an interest in exploring the pools. Hedwyn believes this route should be cleared if you wish to pursue your vocations. We could find items to sell for money. Let's get Pamitha a buff. Bertrude's Dex. Probably for curses and enchantments. Bertrude's status sulking in shadows. Alright, Volfred, what's up? Volfred is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up at you and smiles. The road to freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all of this is, my boy. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss? Well, it's helped us so far, and it's been some interesting lore, so I'll say yes. You only skimmed it. Find it fascinating. You tell Volfred that the book has fascinated you, and that you have never seen anything quite like it. He nods slowly as you describe your experience with it. I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time, how much of it is exactly true, and how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events? I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit. He puts away his copy of the book with care. It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well. And the ideas there contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think that the Commonwealth disavows of the existence of this book, despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. The book is probably why they outlaw literacy, come to think of it. Although the reasons why are in there, written plain. How fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interests in its teachings. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whomever shall be next to use them. He turns his attention to other matters and bids you a good afternoon. I'll bet the book is why literacy is outlawed. You end up spending part of the day with Pamitha, exploring the area surrounding your wagon. You learn this area used to be a swimming hole many years ago. Water and feathers don't mix, reader darling, especially disgusting water like that. Your lasting memory of the place is standing by the shore, imagining the feel of the water. As you head back in silence, you consider which of your vocations to pursue. Oh, so they were both vocation locations. Vocation locations, I like it. Valuables to add to your Black Wagon stash. Teach your fellow exiles of the old ways to raise their individual rank in the rites more quickly. Forage for resources. Ooh. Celestial residue. Something Falcon Ron values here. Okay, let's go with that. Ugh. 'Twould seem thou hast procured something of certain value, reading one. It is 71 gold. God damn, nice. Do we have another fruit? We do not have another fruit. Can you only have one fruit at a time? I'll bet you can only have one fruit at a time. Continue your journey. To the spring of Joe Muir. Page revealed the spring of Joe Muir. Hi, Pamitha, what's up? In a minute. I'm going to read first, because I'm very rude. The spring of Joe Muir, in the words of Luce Glory and Hundred Minds, the scholar. I ofttimes think the carapace of the hive titan Biolanthius shall be an everlasting blemish on an almost splendid bit of land. But Joe Muir, in his brashness, felled the monster with a certain flair. Then the moon shone through the ridges of the massive carapace and shined upon the pooling ichor, turning it into the freshest nectar ever to be tasted. The spring shall flow eternally, and those who walk within it shall experience the resplendent glory of the land. The stars began to fall there in the spring with regularity, and we now know how soon again that they shall do so, and we wish for you to see it for yourself. I want to talk to Sandra more. Was that just the end of your dialogue with her? She rejects you? Alright, Pamitha, what's up? You find Pamitha by herself again, though her expression has grown darker than her custom. Leave me be, would you, reader darling? Trying to get some good and proper moping done here, and you're distracting me. Leave me be, reader. Just leave me be, reader. Just leave me be. You don't want to know what's lurking in my heart or mind. What you'll find there isn't pretty. Yet something about her thought process is different to you now. You know that, with her conditioning, she can resist your scrutiny, but now her thoughts are laid bare to you. Ooh, I don't want to be rude, but I do want to interact with her. I'll see what she is thinking. Pamitha seems to be inviting you into her thoughts. You remain there in that lonesome space with her. What is it going to take, I wonder, Tamitha? Shall I just go ahead and kill them all? That would be proof enough, perhaps, about my loyalties to you and to our sisters. Perhaps I ought to start with this one right in front of me, who I know is listening, and who I'm fucking with. The bond between you severs as Pamitha opens her eyes and stares at you. Then she smiles sweetly and gives a gentle laugh. You see, reader darling, my thoughts are rather cumbersome at times. But do not fear. I have them very well under control. Still, thoughts being the loathsome thing they are, I nonetheless cannot fully suppress them. She exhales and looks askance. You know by now why I am in this mess with all of you. You could say I liked Tamitha's sense of commitment, her zeal. She lives only to see her nation overthrown, or something worse if she can have her way. Genocide? Centuries of conflict can be quite emboldening that way, especially when one's sister's leading cause of death is Commonwealth-forged steel. Wielded with the utmost of mercy, of course. Well, I had little patience for the senselessness of it myself. Became a bit of a pariah, I suppose. I knew Tamitha was going to get herself and others killed someday. So, when she was to fly out on this one big mission of hers, I had other arrangements made. But after she was caught, your people did not exactly uphold their end of the bargain. I knew there were such risks, of course, and yet a chance is still a chance. So you betrayed her, got her exiled, and then got yourself exiled as consequence. Tamitha was clipped and cast down. A mercy, they called it. I did not see it that way. And in my growing protests of her treatment, I was soon enough to follow. She falls silent for a while. I haven't yet decided if I entirely regret my actions, but I do seek Tamitha's forgiveness and wish that she could see my thoughts for what they are, as it seems you can. Then she might realize our nation's peoples have much more in common than she knows. Sometimes I wonder which of them's the stupider. She brushes past you and out of the wagon for now. Oh, what a sad tale. Oh yeah, let's take a look at Bertrude. Bertrude has EXP already. Has probably been gaining EXP from every battle I've been doing. Well, maybe she'd be higher level than that by now. I don't know. Let's give her a talisman. Her quickness is low. Her hope is fine. Let's give her the Tailwind Crest. Time to go beat up a tree, yeah. Slug Market. I happen to have heard that Mr. Greentail, he's moved on or something like that, right? Well, I just want you to know he was one of my most favorite customers. Because of that, I'm giving you the same great deals, okay? Well, thank you, Ron. +4. Ooh. Alright, let's sell some crap. Alright, we've got a rookie. Jomir's Fang for 80. We are gonna buy some Stardust. You. Alright, rank 13, so 4 plus 3. Star Duster. Upgrade a talisman to rank 20. Nice. Alright, I've got 6 more points. What are we going to put it in? Alright, so another point of damage per rank. +3 quickness. Can't upgrade that one. Ray's Aura is a level 20 already. I guess we'll upgrade Triesta's Plume. Commence the rite. Everything is prepared, and night is just beginning to take hold above the desolate sprawl of Spring of Jomur when Volfred gets your attention. Reader, I suppose you might remember our first meeting with that manly Tinderstaff? He would be mortified, of course, if you forgot, so pretend you forgot, just to fuck with his head. I would say that he is an embarrassment to my kind, but unfortunately I've known many others like him. We are a discontented people, I suppose. Anyway, when last we saw him, you might recall that I avoided him. We are not good acquaintances or anything, but he knows enough people in high places that he could be harmful to our plan should he know of my involvement. And so, Volfred dons his ritual mask. Are you gonna compete? I shall have to be discreet here. As I am with the Nightwings once again, I can no longer hide from him outright. Perhaps, though, he shall take me for a common sap. Anyhow, it seems we have a rite to conduct. Do I get to use Volfred? There's a new one. Let's say quickness. Alright, well, we're not using any of those.
The much vaunted reader has returned.
I sure have.
And it would appear his ranks grow stronger. Consorting with the bog-crone Bertrude,
Yeah, not by choice.
How very strange that you befriended her.
Are we friends? I don't think we're friends yet.
Your adversaries in this rite shall be the Chastity. Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
My, what have we here? Why, the Nightwings, come to grace us with their presence once again. Are you perhaps intent upon humiliating us even more after last time? It's been 2 years. How do you still hold that grudge? We met once. You sense Volfred reaching out to you. Reader, let us indulge him for the time. Perhaps he shall reveal something we can use to provide a disincentive for his meddling. Just let him keep on talking. I shall attempt to remain hidden. And my, the colors of those raiments. I mean, they are rather gaudy in this light, I have to say. Though I mean no offense at this, of course. Are you sure you want to let him keep talking, Volfred? So, do you suppose the rite is going to commence soon? As much as I enjoy our chats like this, I do have to get going soon. If you must know, why, I'm expecting an important message. From the other side, no less, come dawn. I hear something is brewing out there, some sort of unrest. So yes, it's a very important message, sent all this way by one of those imp couriers, and I must say, those little things, their services are certainly not cheap. Though I'm sure that I could get you a good deal on their services, if you wish, perhaps to contact a loved one back home. All I ask, of course, is that you stand aside and let the chastity prevail, as well we ought. For I've a date with destiny not long from now, upon the fall of Solium. He continues talking for some time until, at last, the rite is set to start. Hold a moment, reader. The crone Bertrude slithers forth, wearing the raiments of the rites. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you became familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude, please show the reader something of your aptitude. We expect thou shalt be soon inclined to bring our sorceries to bear. Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far.
The
Pounce.
bog-crone Bertrude shows herself in full. Though I have to wonder what became of her accomplices.
Okay.
Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
Oh, that is a big blast. Release while flashing the power. Alright, the pounce is pretty good. Alright, her run, it moves pretty fast. Maybe we'll use her for this. Jump on people and kill them. Now then, Reading One, know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with ye because of Sandalwood, because of his plan. We shall aid ye in the right, and we shall aid ye in that plan. Thus we are at thy disposal, and await thy bidding. Oh, my. Look at this wonderful assembly of exiles come from all different corners. Such a colorful retinue you Nightwings have. You know, I heard the most preposterous rumor about you, that you are harboring an especially notorious criminal, one who has designs upon the Commonwealth itself. He looks right at Volfred. But I could not imagine such outlandish tales could possibly be true. Anyhow, I so would like to meet everyone here. Hello, good Nightwings. I am H. Manly Tinderstoff, and truly it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Manly has intruded on your privacy as you set to choosing your triumvirate. He could not be less welcome. He seems to be searching for someone in your ranks. Perhaps a broken liver tube might cause Manly to think better of such antics. No, I'm going to ask him to leave politely. You suggest to Manly that perhaps he ought to check on his own triumvirate in the key moments prior to the rite. Why, yes, of course. I was just taking the opportunity to bid all of you salutations, for I so enjoy getting to meet my fellow exiles face to face like this. Yes, there may be rules against this type of thing, but who's counting, am I right? I'm sure the scribes wouldn't mind if they were here. Anyway, now that you mention it, I ought to go check on my wonderful colleagues. See you shortly, and good luck. Manly leaves at last, leaving you to focus on the rite again.
Who shall conduct the rites?
Alright, he's got... preparing the he's got hoops. Alright. After casting Sprout, Manly's sapling spawns faster than usual, gains a larger aura. If Manly is banished, a sapling shall automatically spawn near his pyre until he returns. Oh. Also, we've got Hume and Worm on his team. Alright. Hume has... jumps or sprints is virtually eliminated. Oh, this is a nomad, not a Hume. Alright. After dousing the adversary's pyre, the bearer's pyre is restored by up to 8. Alright. Oh, I gotta watch out for both of these guys. After Sir Tidemon banishes an adversary, one of his banished allies shall instantly return? Ooh. Oh, dear. Okay. Alright. Well, we're gonna start with Tizo. Who else are we going to use? We want to use Bertrude to see what she's about.
Bertrude.
Let's level up Gilman. Yeah, let's level up Gilman.
Sir Gilman. The choice is cast.
That insufferable sap. A blight upon his kind, and an adversary we should like to pick apart. Are you quite ready yet, oh Nightwings? I doubt you are. Because my colleagues of the Chastity and I, we have a trick or two we think shall take you by surprise. Just watch. Okay, how are you gonna cheat, Manly?
vanished. A shameful
Balls.
outcome.
Balls!
The orb bathes first within the Nightwing's flame. Glorious.
Disadvantage without Tizo. Oh, wow.
As for Gilman. Pathetic. They simply threw it in.
Oh, great.
Good. Tizo doused their pyre.
Alright, well, we're behind. We're substantially behind.
Banishment. All of the Nightwings vanished.
Damn it!
Now there's a proper dousing.
Oh, I cannot lose to Manly.
The orb is up.
What?
Your pyre weakened.
What is happening? That's it, Nightwings. That's it. Now just keep playing along and we can end this nice and simple.
That manly Tinderstaff has such a mind for politics. Would that he focused on the rights.
I'm getting my ass beat.
Now then,
I jumped right into it. God damn it.
and it is done.
I got my ass beat.
The chastity prevailed.
That's my first loss.
It was as though the scribes themselves stood by their side.
Oh, that's
Perhaps
problematical.
Your fortune shall be better next time.
You and the Nightwings may have experienced your first defeat, but this is not the end. Rather, this is an opportunity for you and your fellow exiles to press onward. Bertrude, for example, learned a valuable lesson this night. You get something for losing? Rush of Enlightenment gained from surviving a tough situation, awarded only this one time. So too has Tizo, not in spite of this setback with the chastity, but because of it. And Bertrude is no exception. She has gained more insight here as well. It just talked about Bertrude twice. Your fellow exiles all shall gain enlightenment, and learn and grow from what transpired. And your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes, now and all throughout your quest, is to be yours alone. Do I get to reset and try the battle again? Ah, how wonderful a feeling to prevail in the rights, and not just against any old triumvirate, mind you, but the Nightwings themselves. Oh, this shall make a splendid tale indeed. Volfred watches in silence as he gloats. Keep spouting off like that, Manly, and you shall reveal all we need to know. You harbor such a fear within your heart there, don't you? Coming from the aristocracy, and now in exile, how they must speak of you. What would they think of you if you don't get out? Or even if you do? Volfred remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. You can save scum? Should I? I don't know whether I should live with the consequences of my failure or save scum to try to get through everything. What do you think, Jojo? Hardest difficulty specifically prevents you from doing that. Huh. Prefer to stick with it? Yeah, let's stick with it. Let's live with the consequences of our failure. Volfred remains deep in thought, studying his adversary. There, I see. I see now. Then Volfred recedes into the shadows. What? My head? Who? Oh, I believe there must be some mistake. I have to go. Ta-ta. Fine evening to you now. It's been a pleasure, genuinely so. Manley stumbles away in a stupor. And there he goes. I've lifted certain burdens from him for the time. A bit of mercy for his sake. For my people's sake. Did you just rip out some of his brain? That's fucked up. Well, I mean, some of his mind. As well, it should ensure he has no lasting memory of our encounter here, or running into me. Now, let's be off, before he catches up with us again.
Boundless are the teachings of the scribes.
Hey, Tizo leveled. Kari! Tizo gives thanks to Haub the Swallow for watching over and protecting him. Alright, so we're going for Inner Glory. Bigger Implode? I think. I should reset Tizo's masteries and get rid of Moonsign, because I don't use it. So I can just get all 4 of these. We'll get safer turn.
Honor is elusive, O Sir Gilman, yet enlightenment is eternal.
So grateful is this knight for such a glorious occasion that he is giving strong consideration to performing, here and now, the forbidden dance of the Sea Dominion. Maybe don't. Maybe don't, buddy. Sir Gilman and all his allies are banished. He shall instantly return. After using a slash, Sir Gilman instantly recovers all his stamina. Ooh, double slash. Larger slash. Let's do larger slash.
The ancient crone called Bertrude opened up her eyes.
Thus does our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still. Alright, what have you got, Bertrude? When Bertrude's Pyre is less flame than the adversary, she deals an additional 5 damage. Interesting. Bertrude's Aura Blast arcs at a wide angle, banishing adversaries in a larger area. The charge of time before Bertrude can use her Aura Blast is greatly reduced. While Bertrude's Pyre is less than the adversaries, her adversaries deal -10 to her Pyre. Ooh! Bertrude's Pyre has more, she deals more damage. Okay. When Bertrude pounces at an adversary, she instantly recovers all her stamina. Useful. 50% less stamina and moves quickly while slithering. Feral Curse. Okay. Well, let's aim at Vital Pounce. Hex of Victory. Snowball ability.
The secrets of the Wild Witch revealed. Until the next rite.
After falling to the Chastity in a disastrous contest, you return to the wagon to find Volfred and the lone minstrel in the midst of conversation. Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected. Nor I, Volfred, sir. So we only have one person we can fight. Interesting. Then Volfred notices you there. Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky is all. It appears that the star of Kaelmer Ropecaller is illuminated now. It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime. You see only a single shining star illuminated far above. It is just as Volfred indicated. Discern where it leads. Oh, we have to fight Ignorius again. Alright. Oh, a team of demons. That's going to be a pain in the ass to get around with Tizo. And they do so much damage. I wonder if this happens after a loss, or if this happens automatically at this point in the story. Then we are summoned to the Isle of Kaelmer, deep within the Deathless Tempest. Have you been there before, Tariq? So long ago, I scarce recall the time, only the scent. It is the place from whence the creatures native to this land sprang forth. Reader, let's not concern ourselves with superstitions held about that place. We'll set forth at dawn and soon see for ourselves what to make of it. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back, guys. Alright, I'm back. So, I guess I don't have to play what I was talking about earlier that close to the chest. And I can get you guys' thoughts on the idea. I'm considering taking narration commissions. Like doing audiobook-style book readings or narrations for, whatever. And the thing I want to discuss with my friends is what I should price it at. How much it should be per, I don't know, page or whatever. And what do you guys think of the idea? And after I ask that question, let's proceed. Oh, Bertrude again. Joy. You are unaccustomed to seeing Bertrude smiling, and yet there she is, doing just that. You soon see why. You have observed before how her manner seems to soften, to the degree it can, whenever Wolfred is around. If only I could have seen their faces then. What was your secret, dare I ask, dear Bertrude? It appears that they are reminiscing about old times in the Commonwealth. Flame-resistant inks, Sandalwood. 'Twas the inks themselves which kept those volumes from being burnt to ash. Flame-resistant inks, of course. The good officers who came to visit, they were so intent on burning all the evidence, they did not stop to think the evidence was fireproof. Alas, that they later found a way to burn thy stamping press regardless. Thy written words, they moved us many times, and many others whom we knew there in the southern bogs. No matter, dear Bertrude, what's done is done. At least we made it difficult for them, is that not so? While introducing some of our fellow citizens to new ideas. Perhaps. My words would not have reached near half as many were it not for you. Oh, she was one of his compatriots! No wonder he was able to convince her to help. Not to mention how I managed to elude them for another decade or so. I am ever thankful for your sacrifice. Thy thanks shall not be necessary, Sandalwood. Well, you shall have to take them from me anyhow. Thank you, Bertrude, for helping to fulfill a modest author's dreams. What good's a stamping press without good inks? No good at all. They exchange a laugh at this, but then, even still, and through this new ordeal, thou hast no love for us, is that not so? Is she in love with him? Oh, no! Bertrude. Nay, we understand full well. Thou needst not further explain thyself. There are different kinds of love, Bertrude. On that account, thou hast nothing to teach us, Sandalwood. They each remained silent for a time. Oh, no, she's in love with him! Oh. Our hearts, they cannot be controlled, Bertrude. Blasted things they are. They act well on their own. He puts away his pipe. I am blessed to have you in my life, back in the Commonwealth and here as well. I mean that, although I know that it is not enough. At first, Bertrude does not seem to acknowledge this in any way, but then... Nay, Sandalwood, it is enough. It is enough. Oh. She departs without awaiting a response, brushing past you as she goes. Wolfred soon turns away as well, politely bidding you a good evening. The two old friends have evidently managed their way past certain tensions in their long-standing relationship. They rather seem to draw a certain strength from one another. Oh, poor Bertrude. That turned me around on her so fast! Wow! Way to go, game writers! Alright, why is the common room sparkling? Oh, Pamitha's biography. Right. Sandra, you doing okay in there? Nope. Still nothing. Alright, let's go. Whoops. How dare you, you Nightwing scum! You blasted fools. You cannot intimidate the accusers. You're the one who launched himself into me, asshole! We shall face you soon enough in a forthcoming right. But first, we have another pack of fools whom we must vanquish shortly. Until then, stay out of our way. Wow, the whole region is raining. Wolfred joins you as you soar high above the storm-ravaged waters on approach to the infamous Isle of Kaelmer. Among its cursed qualities, it seems this wretched storm means I cannot rightly smoke. One of the downside's small misfortunes, I suppose. The wagon's drive imps seem not to mind, at least. In fact, they seem more animated now even than usual, sir. Yeah, I figured it was that he was gay. One of the things he mentions when discusses freedom is being able to love who you want. Man, poor Bertrude. Perhaps they feel some sort of connection to this place. Tariq, do you suppose the Tempers were able to make it here intact? They ought to have seen it in the stars, though we soon shall know for certain. That we shall. Take us in, please, reader. Not yet. Alright, Hedwyn has a hunch that he may find something of value along this route. Bertrand believes she can find alchemical reagents she requires along this route. Ooh. Let's go for... Let's see what the alchemical reagents she needs are. You make landing within the Deathless Tempest, far west of where you first breached through to the shores beyond. You wonder which sort of celestial landmark lies hidden amid these waters, though for now you have some time left before continuing onward. Beyond a crystal seeks Sir Gilman. I'm also going to look at the standings. Oh, no. We're going to face the Chastity in the... We're gonna face the chastity in the, liberation rite, and we're gonna get our asses beat. Again, probably. Deathless Tempest, in the words of Molten Milite, the Wild Witch. We waited for the Deathless Tempest to subside. We waited, but the Underking, he merely laughed and laughed, for the Deathless Tempest does not subside. What lies beneath that stretch of sea to cause such an upheaval is best left to myth and speculation. We made passage, nonetheless, through sorcerous aid and fortune, scarce seeing the surrounding environs. We did detect a landform to the west. Solium Muir detected there the presence of the treacherous aid who lured him into exile, and then followed him in turn. Muir, in his wisdom, thought it best to be avoided. At last did we arrive on distant lands, though seeing them provided little comfort. Hey, I can talk to her again. I thought I told you to be gone. She is pushing you away as she did before. Perhaps I ought to cease my services to you if you insist on disrespecting my wishes thus. Would that sound good to you, O reader? Imagine not having access to the loathsome trinkets which I grant to you. Imagine those idiots of yours having to get by without my tutelage. I can imagine it just fine myself. I was once a weapon used to kill an emperor. Attempt to kill him, anyway. Now I am, once again, a tool being exploited, soon to be discarded. Go on, then. Leave me be. Go about your business, and let us pretend we do not know full well how this shall end between us. Hey, I don't get to go home, right? Like, I'm stuck here. I'm trapped in the downside. So, I'm here for the duration with you, Sandra. Alright, let's see what Gilman's gonna do. Oh, good. Just as I was beginning to feel even more bored even than usual. Sir Gilman! What's his... Alright, well that's not helpful here. But, still. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Sir Gilman. You think that dimwit of a worm has any chance? Perhaps you are correct, though I put little stock in him myself. Though, let us bring him forth. Soon Sir Gilman appears in heed of the summons. Master Reader, is this knight perchance in trouble for something? No, the exact opposite. "50. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, worm. You answer to me here. As you will, Your Highness. Your Highness. I like the sound of that, though flattery shall get you nowhere here. Demonstrate your competence to me, then, worm. You shall have to do it mostly on your own, though under the guidance of your lovely reader. I trust you are prepared." "Of course, Your Highness. This knight accepts this challenge." Alright, we haven't faced a demon in a while. Oh, and a sap and a bog witch. Whoops. Alright, two more. Why did I swerve around like that? Damn! Alright, alright. Alright, one more. Oh, I was caught there. Oh, just short of it. Got it. Gilman with the kills. Huzzah! This knight prevails. I have no choice but to concur with that assessment, Worm. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Thus, congratulations are in order, to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Alright, what toy is Gilman getting? Master Reader, this knight is humbled after having passed that sorceress test. What? By the scales of the Under King Ores, what is that you have? Where's his scale? So Gilman jumps farther than usual. I keep forgetting to jump with him. Okay. Up. Down, Barry. Thank you very much. Entertaining, but would unleash calamity if ever it were to be unbottled. Search for reagents. The bog witch Big Bertrude knows much of things growing unseen throughout the land, including things residing here within the dark waters of Barb Reef. It used to go to Aunt Barbara, but decided Barb sounded much less formal. Oh, man. We have made note of thy willing assistance. Come along then, reading one. Why she requests your company in such excursions, only she could say, yet she does no such thing. She instead directs you to collect the foul ingredients she seeks. The reagents seem to disappear into her robes, and you return in silence. Later, you note a new talisman has appeared among the group's possessions, bearing Bertrude's unmistakable mark. Living Flame. The bearer's pyre is more than the adversary's. Bearer deals bonus damage. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That's going to be powerful. Is there someone we want to put that on? Well, we don't really need money stuff. Living Flame. Let's give him the Oris's scale. Yeah. All right, let's continue. To the Isle of Kaelmer. A messenger imp with news and rumors from the other side comes huffing toward your wagon, here in the tumultuous waters of Deathless Tempest. I'm so sorry you had to travel out here, imp. You let it in and offer it some light refreshment, as Ruki would have done. The imp's message turns out to be about him. You learn Ruki's past transgressions have all been forgiven since his return to the Commonwealth. He was even offered a well-appointed home and place of business. It must have represented just the kind of lavish lifestyle that Ruki always claimed to have had for himself and his extended family. Eventually, and somewhat reluctantly, however, he refused the gifts. Instead, he tracked down Volfred's agents and gave them ample information, thus emboldening their ranks. I mean, surely you could have taken a luxurious house and helped Volfred's agents. The last bit of the message sounds as though it was transcribed word for word from something Ruki said. It simply reads, "The rest of you better get back here soon, or else." You thank the messenger imp for the report. Soon it has all your companions talking. Hard to believe he would have turned down living in that kind of luxury, though maybe he got used to it out here. Hariki! Tizo is happy to learn that Ruki joined the revolution in the Commonwealth. Don't you think he must be sad to have turned down a house? I hope he isn't sad. I haven't heard from Ray in a while. We understand this Ruki holds no small degree of influence, at least among his kind. The days aren't quite so bright without him, though sounds like he's doing well out there. Love that messenger imp, such a scrungly little guide. Yeah, scrungly is the best way to describe that imp. Ah, the noble Ruki. He sets a shining example unto us all. The news of Ruki's liberation fills you and your fellow exiles with newfound resolve. The messenger imp accepts some scraps to eat from you and rushes off. Oh, scrungly is the best way to describe that guy. And has gained +1 hope for the next right. Your wagon shudders to a halt at the Isle of Kaelmer. Bizarre outcroppings give it a forbidding feel. In the distance, you hear odd gibbering noises that sound like drive imps? It's revealed the Isle of Kaelmer. The Isle of Kaelmer, in the words of Lusclorian Hundredminds, the scholar. The traitor Kaelmer Ropecaller, whereas he brought about our empire's fall, whereas he nearly claimed the life of our dear Solium. We forgive him. We have forgiven him. We give a certain thanks to him, for he has played a vital part in the Star's plan. If not for him, then we, the Eight, would never have aligned. We never found the Ropecaller. He fled into the sea, towards an isle which we knew well to avoid. 'Twas there, we think, that Kaelmer's tattered mantle finally did him in, among the wild imps. Should the stars ever converge above that isle, it shall be to signify that the long dance across the skies is drawing to a close. Ooh, that's portentous. Ooh. Also, we hear the gibbering of imps. Are we going to have imps interfering in our battle? Slug market. Jeweled band grants the bearer presence, quickness, and hope. At the start of a round, briefly gain infinite stamina if an ally has ruined band. Presence, quickness, and hope. Ooh, that's an interesting mechanic. Okay. I want to undo Tizo's. Yeah. Let's sell this. And buy this.
sufrías, papi.
Alright, it was Tizo I wanted to redo a little? Yeah, it was. Alright, this is what I didn't want. Cool. Alright, let us begin. You stand before the bizarre outcroppings of the Isle of Kaelmer. The sky darkens, and in the distance you hear the sound of gibbering creatures growing louder. The sound of it is unnerving enough that your fellow exiles remain quiet, their eyes affixed to the stars above. Soon, something in the sky above begins to stir. Adversaries each shall have +8 presence, raising the size of their auras. And this one, already got that one. Well, we've seen 6 of them. There are 8 Titans, I believe.
A glorious eve to you as ever, O you exiles of the Nightwings. The 8 scribes dragged you all the way into the blasphemous Isle of Kaelmer. Here you are to be surrounded by even more gibbering nitwits than usual. Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the Tempers.
Impeds?
Reduce their pyre to a smolder and step.
Is this a soccer field?
Now, prepare yourselves.
Hey, look who wants a piece of us again. It's the damned Nightwings. Here to knock us down another peg or two again, I guess. Well, at least you got old Curly Horns out of this dump. I gotta give you that. One look at her, you just knew that she was too good for this place. Well, maybe that ain't saying all that much. Any of you Nightwings see her again, you tell her something for me. You let her know Iggy says hi. You let her know. Not that she'll remember some dumb lunk like me. Then Ignorius shoves on his mask, twisting his horns around to match it, which must have been excruciatingly painful. All right, Tempers, let's give it to him like we still got a chance.
Now let us begin.
All right, let's see what they got. Oh, they're level 4. Rushing in right away, landing from a jump. Wait, I thought his buddies in the in our first match against him were both demons. What happened? Landing from jump, Ignorius briefly stuns nearby adversaries, making them drop the orb. 7 seconds after saluting his adversaries, Ignorius deals an additional 10 to the adversary's Pyre. Ooh. To start on right, the bearer's Pyre automatically gains +30. Grants the bearer extra presence. Extra presence. That's not a worm. Oh, that worm is one that isn't chosen. Nelson can jump. Sprinting. Goes fast. Okay. Alright, well, we're starting with Tizo.
Tizo.
Who else are we going to use? Let's use Pamitha. And Bertrude. Oh, I should have used Hedwig. We await the ancient rites commencement. Alright, you damned Nightwings, let's see what you got. The Imps built a football stadium, yeah. As the rite commences, the imps throughout the cavernous area roar with excitement. The imp heads are moving? Are those giant imps sunken into the ground? Our struggles and our plan, mere entertainment to these lonesome creatures. Current probability of success, 44%. Begging your pardon, sir. The imps of the Isle are quite passionate about the rites. Just now, they offered a bounty in soul if our triumvirate proves worthy. Ooh! They would pay us? In exchange for what exactly? And where did they get the soul, for that matter? My understanding is that they wish to see us perform various feats of glory. As for the source of their wealth, who can say how much soul lies lost within the sea? Reader, it may seem beneath you, but the opportunity is real if the soul could be of benefit. Indeed, then, reader, my boy, it is yours to decide if entertaining these sad creatures is a justifiable distraction during these affairs. We trust your judgment. Now, let us not distract you further here. This is a really funny. This is a really funny arena. I like this. This is my favorite arena. This is my favorite arena. I like this a lot. So are the feats of glory in every rite or just this one?
Commence.
It's fast. Got it. 27 damage. Hell yeah.
Bertrude plunged into the adversary's path.
Nice. Perfectly timed jump.
The Nightwings now are closer to achieving victory. Their Pyre shan't survive much more of that.
Ugh, you Nightwings, you've been practicing, ain't ya? Well, we got fucking humiliated last time, so I'm a little pissed off. What about you, Iggy? You're just a washed-up old goat. You're through. How long are you gonna keep at this? Getting weaker and weaker, worse and worse, huh? Come on then, Nightwings, finish it already, will ya? Sooner we wrap this up, sooner we all can catch some shut-eye and put an end to this damned day. Poof! Whoops.
Such a display. One triumvirate stands unopposed. Oh my word.
Alright, one more. Well, one more from Tizo. And, Bertrude. I don't know about Pamitha. The imps grow more and more agitated with each passing moment. Some start spilling onto the sacred grounds. Oh, I hate these things. Go on, get out of here. We're in the middle of something here.
What are those blasted creatures doing? This is a sacred tradition, not some boorish spectacle.
Did I just banish all of them with a single...
It is done.
with a single cast?
The Nightwings prevail again. And what a crushing victory it was.
I just killed all of them in a single cast. Nice.
Thus end this night's proceedings.
What a joke, losing to you lot, again. The younger me would have tore you to pieces. Ain't never getting out of here if we keep on like this.
What stirs now in
Well,
the
next time I use
hearts of
Headwind,
all
he'll be
these
level 4.
exiles. Gertrude's lust for knowledge becomes manifest.
The strange designs of the 8 scribes, their everlasting sorceries, are strong within this land. We shall yet make further use of them, we think. Make her faster.
Until the stars align.
After you and your fellow exiles vanquish the Tempers, you find the lone minstrel tending to one of your own. Tizo seems to be unwell, although you cannot yet sense why. How are you feeling, sir? Rakihum. Tizo feels very fatigued and lethargic all of a sudden. I'm not going to be able to use him in the next fight, or am I? I see. Then please do not exert yourself or try. The lone minstrel motions for you to come closer. Reader, Tizo appears rather disoriented and more fatigued than usual. Reported feeling not entirely present. Symptoms of banishment sickness. Suffered by those who frequently conduct the rites, debilitating but fleeting. Oh, I can't use them a bunch of times in a row. Oh. He should soon be able to take part in light activities, I think, but under no circumstance shall he be able to conduct the coming rite. Now then, I ought not keep you from the stars above. Please, go and have a look at them. For all of us, I think, are anxious to depart this place. Okay, how many times in a row can I use them before they get banishment sickness? Or is it random? The stars yet shine for you. That is an actual question, by the way. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Gaze into the darkness of night. Seek now your destination. Haub. Milite. Lu. Alright, what do we got? We've got the dissidents at Lu. We've got the Pyre Hearts at Milite. I don't want to fight them again. And we've got Dalbert at Haub. Alright. Okay, we're gonna have to face Chastity sooner or later. So I guess we've got no choice but to let them be the next liberation rite. Best to get them out of the way, I guess. We haven't talked to Dalbert in a while. Maybe we should face Dalbert. At Haub. It is good to know that Dalbert Oldheart and the Fate are going at this still, as I once feared for them. Their respect for the traditions of the rites has sometimes held them back. He then shares with you what details he attained of your next adversaries. Dalbert Oldheart, an adversary who showed you respect and even generosity. Despite his advanced age, he also made for a formidable opponent, he and his son. He was the first one I faced, and I trounced his ass. He was not a formidable opponent. The so-called Almer the Helpless, ever present at his father's side. He was abandoned as an infant before Dalbert found him and raised him as his own. Dalbert taught his son everything he knew of his cultural heritage as a descendant of one of the Alpha chiefs thought to be descended from Jomur Menimane himself. However, his more vocal attempts to preserve old Kerr traditions in the Commonwealth often fell on deaf ears or even roused the anger of officials. One day, he insisted on celebrating Fang Song against the wishes of his family. His family's caution was well founded in this case, and he was taken into custody. Old Kerr holiday in which a single pack of curs vanquished an entire Imperial brigade. Well, I can see why the Commonwealth wouldn't be pleased about that. As for Ulmer, as his father was led away, he put up enough of a fight to where he wound up sharing his father's cell, and soon enough his sentence. In the downside, their faith brought them in contact with a pack of spiritual curs residing in Jomur Valley. In time, they became acquainted with the rites and helped to revitalize the long-struggling triumvirate known as the Fate. They have since struggled on, at times flirting with freedom, though seldom getting within striking distance. Yet still, they long to find a way to return to their ancestral home and family. But only one of them can go back. They can't go back together. Perhaps the Commonwealth saw not separating these two, even in their exile, as an act of mercy. Still, our sympathies ought not to stray us from our course. Good night, my boy. You bid Volfred a good evening. It is too late to take flight, so you make plans to rise at dawn to continue your travels. Oh, poor Tizo. You find Tizo there in the black wagon, looking rather more despondent than usual. When you attempt to reach out to him, he barely acknowledges you. Krihum. Tizo indicates that he wishes to be left alone right now. You almost run into Ray as you turn to leave. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I was just wanting to come check on little Tizo there. I think maybe he's taken ill or something. On further inspection, it occurs to you that Ray perhaps is not off the mark, and that Tizo is unwell for some reason. Come on, Tizo, you're going to be all right. You might be the smallest one of us, but I think you're the toughest. Though Miss Jodariel, she was the toughest one of all, wasn't she? I so miss her sometimes. Creek. Tizo appreciates the kind words, but still wishes to be left alone at this time. Oh, don't be silly, Tizo. You know I won't be doing that, don't you? Ray turns to you for a moment, lowering her voice. Apparently she can understand him as well. Mister, I think Tizo would like a little bit of privacy, if you don't mind. Though I don't mean to be rude. It's just Tizo, well, I told him not to eat something. There was this, well, I think it was a mushroom, maybe, growing in the corner over there. And he ate it? I guess he is a drive imp. So I see Tizo sniffing at it, and he's always hungry, and usually I try to feed him, but this time I told him no. Because I know my mushrooms, and whatever that was, I think it was a mushroom, but it wasn't one I know. Well, Tizo ate it anyway. Tizo corroborates Ray's recollection of what happened. So, anyway, I think that he is going to maybe, well, cough it up, I guess? I think maybe any moment now? Because when I ate things I thought were mushrooms around here, I coughed them up as well. They made me rather sick, kind of like Tizo over there. I hope that I'm not being inappropriate, because it's not polite, maybe? Oh, come to think of it, Tizo, why don't we go outside? Because then I won't have to clean up after you, like the last time when you ate something I said maybe you shouldn't. Remember? Tizo indicates he remembers full well and regrets not heeding Ray's food-related counsel. Oh, don't worry, silly. If you've taken ill, then I think you're going to be fine. Won't you have a little walk outside with me? Because you're very tough. Tizo is beginning to look better already. You're my best friend, Tizo. I won't let anything bad happen to you. Or at least, I'll try, okay? I don't think anyone could stop you from eating things, though. Then she snatches Tizo up in her arms and whisks him out of the wagon with her, much to his protestation. You hear her call back to you over her shoulder. "Bye, mister. I'll make sure that Tizo is all right. I promise, okay?" Although the prospect of Ray administering medical assistance normally would give you pause, Tizo seemed to accompany her willingly enough. The two have shared a rather close bond since Ray first made contact with the group. For someone like her, who has lived alone for so long, the friendship must be vital. And as for Tizo, he must be impressed that a non-native of the downside seems to know her way around food safety even better than he. Must he? I don't think he's that impressed with it. The Tempers, in the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed. Muir, the Horned One, formed the Tempers upon his own ideals. Ingrained in this triumvirate are basic truths about the dual roles of strength and gentleness. The Horned One, he has had a dualistic nature for as long as he and I consider each a friend. The stories I am told about Muir's youth describe no one I know. All of us are capable of more. I once was an imp that could not write. Muir once was a man that could not think. The Tempers once were ordinary folk. Now they rise to greatness, always striving, never overreaching. They are not like Muir himself. Rather, they are what Muir wished he could be. Got anything, Sandra? Nope. All right, let's go. All right, let's go everywhere again. Hey, Manly, fuck you. My beautiful wagon, what has happened? Scourge of the skies? Oh, but it is you, my wonderful Nightwings. Come to play a little trick on your good friend Manly, Oh, how very, very, very clever of you. And the damage you have caused my beautiful wagon. Doubtless it was very, very minimal. Fear not. I can afford repairs. It is no inconvenience at all. Although I do have one request of you, to make amends, that is. When next we face each other in a right, and I trust you know what I shall ask of you, but would you be kind enough to stand aside, and let the chastity prevail? Then we shall call it even, and when I return unto the Commonwealth, I shall see to it that you or your loved ones there are suitably rewarded. Now, ta-ta! Fuck off, Manly. No observation points this time. Alright, Laxand. Bertrand expressed an interest in seeing how the wild curs in this vicinity are doing. Pamitha says she can sway the coming right against the fate in your favor here. Ooh. Okay. Let's see what happens with Pamitha. Beyonder Crystal seeks Bertrude. Why are you doing this? Reaching out to me again, like this? Well, you could use the company, and I kind of like you. I have been abandoned in this blasted rock more times than you could count, reader, and each time I have laughed it off, like so. She laughs. I fear it will be different this time. Before, I knew that someone else would come around and pick up where the previous idiot left off. But now? She scoffs, then falls silent for a time. Well, it seems there may not be a next time after this, if what I am to understand about the stars out there is even a half-truth. So, then, I can anticipate an eternity of utter solitude, without even the blasted rights to keep me company. Understand that, while I may be apparition in a glass to you, I yet retain a shred of self, and do not happily foresee that outcome. Sandra, you're a friend. You're more than just an apparition in a glass. And yet, you keep on coming back to me like this. If this is all in service of a torment, then you are most cruel, O lovely reader. Commendably so, I have to say. So then, am I to understand you wish to spend more time with me thus, knowing full well the stars are soon to put an end to this little affair? As if in answer to her question, you feel what seems to be the Beyonder Crystal itself. Beyonder Crystal's surface seems to be pulling you away. No, I'm going to stay with Sandra for a while longer. You focus your mind and remain where you are there with Sandra in the confines of the Beyonder Crystal, and remain there with her for some time. No words need be exchanged between the two of you, and in the darkness there, for once, she does not feel alone. Soon enough, however, she bids you to depart. You shall leave those idiots of yours listless if you remain here for too long. Be gone already, and let me know if you have need of me. Don't worry, I'm going to immediately ask you to do something. It is the least I can do in exchange for your company. You need but point me to the one you have in mind. Alright, Bertrude. The old bog crone, then. She does have some potential, I should think, more so than most of those with whom you share that little residence. Then let us bring her forth. Soon Bertrude appears in heed of the summons. We sense that thou hast need of us. Ugh. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, crone. You answer to me here. Ugh. How very eloquent. May your vast experience exceed your knack for pleasant conversation. I trust that you shall have little trouble here without the benefit of your more communicative friends. Now come. A cur, a worm, and an imp. Ow! Right, there are blocks there. $32 damage, goddamn. Oh, damn it. Dogged. A simple test, undeserving to be called a challenge. I ought to fail you just for gloating, crone. But these are not my rules, and your performance was sufficient. Thus you have passed my test. Congratulations are in order, to you and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell. Good riddance to that mouthy wraith. Show us, then, what trinket she bestoweth upon us. Milité's tail. Virtue's blast pierces through solid objects. Ooh! Okay. Well, we're giving that to her straight away. Give me that down, Barry. Instill fear in the fate. Oh, I don't want to make them afraid. They're nice. You do your best to keep up with Pamitha as she delves into the dry flats of Shunt. She indicates that some of her winged sisters may be nearby to lend their aid. This is as far as you can follow, reader darling. Please excuse me for a little while. She swoops off, leaving you on your own. Some time passes, during which you can almost feel the downside encroaching all around you. And then, well, that was certainly interesting. I suggest we get out of here. It would appear the Fates soon will have a little accident that should dampen their spirits. Fate shall suffer -3 hope for the next right. Why are we rubbing it in on them? I guess we gotta win, but... oh, but they're nice. To the cairn of Haub. Alright. +5. Ooh, alright. Not that I can afford it right now. Alright, let's begin. As you await the stars, a form dressed in the raiments of the right approaches you and Volfred. You at first presume it for one of your adversaries, the Fate. But he cannot be one of them. Ignorius, did you follow us? Wait, is Ignorius gonna join us? Beside you, Volfred starts, something you have never seen him do. You observe the colors that he wears, an inverse of the Nightwings. Oh. Somebody new, huh? Volfred Sandalwood. It has been a while. No, this cannot be. The demon unfastens his mask. It can. Is that your old friend? You perished. I watched you fall. You did. I grieved for years. Yet now you live. I do. Although these horns, they grew long ere I could walk again. Unbelievable. Then why are you here now, Orlek? You know full well, Volfred, to reclaim what is mine by right. The demon Orlek leaves without another word, just as the stars above burst to life and seem to set the sky aflame. Right, you're new, Time Singer hard, plus 50% stamina for use with their abilities.
What lunacy is this? 'Twould appear the Nightwings are to stand against themselves this time around.
What?
This is a mutiny in violation of the sacred law.
What?
The exile whom you face, Orlek. Long ago he had his chance, and he relinquished it. He cannot simply claim it now. And I cannot preside over this nonsense. Good night.
What happened to the Fate? The stars showed we were to face them. They must have suffered a misfortune of some sort. At your hands, I'll bet. Tampering with the stars' designs is not permitted, Orlek. Cheating the worthy of their rightful liberty is not permitted either, Volfred. You must know I took no part in that betrayal. Search your heart. Orlek says nothing for a time. Then, where are your raiments, Volfred? I have refused to wear them since, in show of solidarity to you. And to elude the voice, I would suppose. Yes, that too. I see. You were never very good at this anyway. We shall see if that new lot of yours is any better. You cannot be serious. What sense is there in us standing against each other? But Orlek puts on his mask and stands ready. I shall crush this lot of yours, Volfred. You shall see that I am not so easily discarded, and you shall not deny my liberty again. Oh, we really gotta beat this guy. And I can't use Tizo! Reader, the adversary whom we face, Orlek, he is not one to back down. He was very experienced in the rites, even at the time, and so, beware. There was no one in his day who could prevail against him, and he appears even stronger now. I wish I had more valuable advice to give in this. I wish I had foreseen this. Hopefully they get the -3 hope debuff. Oh, Tizo's got a sad face because he's unwell. Alright, well... we're going to start with Bertrude. Let's go with Pamitha. And Hedwig, sure. That Orlek, whoever he is, he's still our adversary here. Let's put his pyre out. Such a triumvirate you have assembled, Volfred. Then let us see what they can do. Come and face me, false Nightwings. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, knocked out of the sky. Oh, didn't jump in time. Damn it! How much damage does that deal? Oh, only 20. We're fine. Shit. Oh, he passed it to me! Okay, this is bad. You must be the one whom Wolfred Sandalwood chose to replace me. No. Look, I don't know who you are, but Wolfred hasn't done anything like that. That isn't why I'm here. Nonsense. Do not lie to me. When first I learned the Nightwings had reformed, with some forgotten boy now at the helm. This I needed to see for myself. And here we have it then. Sounds like you've got me figured out. Disappointing that Wolfred would take sides with someone such as this. Oh, I didn't jump in time. Give me that ball. Damn it. Oh, damn it! Misaimed my jump. What are you doing over there, buddy? Gertrude's done 200 pyre damage. Uh-oh. Alright, one more Gertrude hit. Damn it, I should have jumped. Why did you charge that? Alright, we're both one hit from being finished off. Didn't jump in time. I gotta win this. Damn it! Got me before I could cast it. Oh, we're fucked. Got it! Whew! Oh no! That wasn't enough! Oh, we lost! We lost. I wanted to win this one. Oh, no. Do I save scum this? I wonder what the consequences for losing this one are. Ooh. Oh, I can hit... There's a restart right button. Oh, I don't have to exit to the main menu. All right. Oh, I need... This is a tough decision. I want to win this one. I really do. I'm going to restart this right. I really want to win this one.
Liberatus. Terram anem ravis.
All right, good start. Good start. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Crap. Wow, only 13 damage? That was foolish of you. You could have just dove in. Oh, I was right there. Come on. Okay, that was really clever of you. God damn. All right, we're losing. I didn't even cast. I was there. Got us both! God damn! Alright. Last hurrah for both our teams. Got it! Villain right against each of the other triumvirates, so this counts. You, who call yourselves the Nightwings, it seems that you have learned something from Sandalwood after all. But you are the Nightwings in name only. And as for the rights, it is a mockery of what it once stood for. All of this, a stain upon the legacy of the scribes. Volfred looks on as Orlek departs without another word. Orlek, forgive me. Level 4 for Hedwyn. No matter what anyone says, I refuse to think that there's some sort of limit to one's understanding of all this. Alright, so we were going for Divine Retribution, or... yeah. Oh, just short of 4. Come on. Well, that was hard. Orlek, he has changed. Scarce resembles now the one with whom we traveled then. I am afraid so. I can only begin to imagine what he has been through all these years. Reader, as you can see, Orlek and I, we have some years in common. A story for another day. I need some time to look at how all this affects our plan. 48% at the moment, almost 50, almost a 50-50 chance. Reader, sir, Orlek is a principled person. His freedom was denied him just when it was in his grasp. A doleful tale. Volfred shall tell you more of him in due time. Of that I have no doubt. For now, it seems the stars beseech you once again outside. Oh, you know what I just realized? The game's kept you faceless so far, but for the final rite, you might take part in the final rite yourself all alone. That might be what happens for you to get home. Or maybe Volfred will be your reader, or maybe you'll be reader for Volfred. There, deep in the infinite dark, once more you see a single star shining brighter than the rest. The path to freedom beckons you again. Follow it. Oh, we're gonna face fucking Manly. Fucking Manly. Tree rematch. Tree match. Once more, then, unto the fall of Solium. Excellent. Our plan proceeds at pace. We need but continue to make good on all such opportunities the stars present, so much as possible. Then our ranks within the Commonwealth may yet grow strong enough that we shall sway the people toward our cause. It shall be difficult, But the people have their hearts and consciences, and the Commonwealth has long since lost its way. The never-ending wars with the High-Wing remnants, the passing of more sentences of exile than ever before for increasingly more dubious causes, the burning of books, the outlawing of literacy, these are corruptions of the teachings of the scribes. Together we shall prove it soon enough. Volfred, sir, what of Orlek? Volfred says nothing in response at first, but then Orlek appears to have his own agenda now. We shall have to try and keep an eye on him, although our plan remains the same. Anyway, we have a mountain which we need to climb. Let's all rest up a bit, if possible, this night. We fly at break of dawn. Tizo, are you feeling better, man? Tizo seems despondent following the confrontation with Orlek. I would too. Tizo is filled with mixed emotions at having seen Orlek again. Like Volfred, he thought for sure that Orlek had perished long ago. Tizo is angry that Orlek acted so unfriendly with everyone. Then the little imp looks at you with sadness in his eyes, but says no more. He skitters up into the rafters. Poor Tizo. The Nightwings, in the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed. What is a life without an adversary? If not for forces that conspire against the will, life would be devoid of its innateness, the desire to overcome. Thus, when we the Eight at last each fashioned a triumvirate based on our own ideals, we realized a void still needed to be filled, as the night sky needed moonlight. We Eight were united. Our triumvirates shared our affection. They needed us to set them all against a common foe. Thus did we form the Nightwings, a triumvirate envisioned to exceed them all, both through means mortal and divine, and given unique favor in each turning of the cycle. They are the adversary we all face. That's my job. Alright, before we continue, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Alright, let's go. Continue your journey. See if we can find any observation points. So I was thinking, and I think this might actually be my second favorite Supergiant game. Like, Hades is obviously the best game that they've put out. Like, there's no question. But I definitely like this more than Bastion, and I think I like it more than Transistor. Like, I did not like Transistor's gameplay at all, but the story and the acting carried it. Alright, Emperor's Ascent. Hamilton shall gain favor from the scribes. Emperor's Fall. He says Bertrude shall gain favor from the scribes. Well, let's give Bertrude some favor. Because we're going to use Bertrude, Tizo, and... who are we sending back? You land amid the fading glory of Mount Elodium, at whose summit awaits the liberation rite. Thus begins our third ascent to the fall of Solium. My agents in the Commonwealth report our plan is proceeding. Let us strive again to liberate one of our own and raise its chances. Pilgrimage to Solium Mur. With some time to spare after having landed, you join Bertrude on a brief expedition to the monument of Solium Mur. We do not fear thee. We do not worship thee. We seek to understand thee. We accept thy power and thy gift, for through our actions we extend thy influence. That's a little presumptuous, Bertrude. Soon you and she are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Solium Mur has shown you favor. You shall soon begin your ascent, though there is time as yet to pursue your vocations. Bertrude gained hope. Awesome. We're going to forage for resources. Source of enlightenment here. Send something Falcon Run values here. Flaming Frost is an EXP item. Interesting. Well, we'll go into the Petrified Woods. 84. Nice. Nice. How'd your calling? 2 vocations 10 times. Oh, alright. Probably Bertrude in here? Yeah. You approach Bertrude just as she has finished polishing the various bottles, flasks, and vials that your fellow exiled have collected during your travels through the downside. The evidence of thy travails, how brazenly you put them on display. Ye tempt these lands to swallow ye. She lets out a long breath. Nonetheless, these trinkets stir our memories, not merely of these lands, but of the country whence we came. Know, reading one, that we are here because of Sandalwood. We met him long ago within the southern bogs. He offered many courtesies, and in exchange we found agreeable. We sought then certain reagents necessary to our studies of the heavens and the earth. And he knew where to procure them. In exchange, we were to boil for him our finest inks, a certain recipe, notorious yet secret. Its stain could never be removed. Oh, but the Commonwealth misliked it. 'Twas then we first began collecting samples of the regions of the downside, for Sandalwood was ever true to his word. Long had we studied this accursed place, Black Basin, the chaos of the deathless tempest, the richness of the bogs of flagging hands, lands so far away, and yet they called to us. If Molten Milite was able to traverse the downside in its entirety an age ago, then surely 'twas not beyond reckoning that we could do the same. Furthermore... But she hesitates. It matters not, reading one. Thou hast indulged our tales long enough for now. No, tell me. She slithers away without further explanation. She seems reluctant to discuss the circumstances of her past with Wolfred, yet you sense that she is here by choice. Oh, sister. Gilman shall gain favor from the scribes. Ray shall gain favor from the scribes. You know what? Let's send Gilman back. Yeah, let's send Gilman back. While traversing the great heights on the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Molten Milite, and Sir Gilman happens to take notice. Is an exile self-imposed still worthy of your blessings, O good scribes? This knight most certainly hopes so. His compatriots so yearn to once again be free that this knight's heart goes out to each of them. Please help him to help them. Soon you and he are finished paying your respects. As you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Molten Milite has shown you favor. I'm kind of surprised he went for Milite and not, the worm that we're right next to. +3 glory. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Oh, right. He might not be an option. You and your companions arrive again at the Scribe's Gate before an archway carved of stone. I forgot that we have to pick from the 3 most used. Shall we, reader? The minstrel leads you toward his counterpart, who seems unsurprised to see you all approach. The exiles of the Nightwings, and you again, Tariq. Greetings, Celeste. Aye, we have returned. The stars shine darkly these past nights. Nothing more than a portent of your arrival, is it? Likely nothing more. Now, they are ready for you. Then come forth. Each of you, in turn, please state your name and what it is that you seek while crossing Scribe's Gate. Wait. You. She points to Bertrude. You are new amongst this group. You shall go first. Please, do as she asks, Bertrude, madam. We are known throughout the downside as Big Bertrude. We follow Sandalwood, for we are fond of him. He led us into exile, and he shall lead us out. The gate guardian acknowledges her, and motions for the rest of you to proceed. Everyone does so, as before, including you. Once you all have declared yourselves, she regards you all for another moment, and beckons toward the mountain's top. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. Thank you, Celeste. Until the summit, Tariq. Man, it must be boring as hell to just sit up there for months at a time with no visitors. And then to see people once every, 8 to 12 months. Bottled Void. After getting banished, the bearer returns in a burst that draws in nearby adversaries. Auto revive? Auto revive? How many times does that take effect per battle? Huh. Well, let's sell some stuff. Okay, how does this work? Actual question. Yeah, how does this work? Not sure. Looking it up isn't giving me anything. All right, well, let's... Don't think I ever used this one either. I think the effects we have on these guys are better than that. So let's buy some Stardust. Gimmin jumps farther than usual. Whoops. Okay, what are we going to level up? Let's finish leveling up Trieste's Plume. And we'll... Oh! It doesn't use up all the Stardust, only enough to... Huh. What's this gameplay like? I've never seen you in gameplay. It's kind of like fantasy basketball. Yeah, it's kind of like fantasy basketball. I'll show you in a minute, because we're about to have a big battle. Downside travels, in the words of Jomur Menimane, the Alpha Chief. You cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. Howlers shall descend on you, or tempests shall shear you to pieces. That is just the way of it. Traveling through the environs is no simple feat. Consider yourself blessed if you were born a cur. If not, however, you shall have to find a means to cross these lands without the benefit of 4 strong paws. Luce Glorian believes this untamed land can be traversed through means unnatural. I thought at first that he meant sorcery, but he suggests invention. He speculates that carriages could cross this land by harnessing its fury. A wild thought. In my case, my pause shall suffice. Alright, let's begin. Time to crush Manly. Again, you have reached the fall of Solium, where one among you can go free, provided you prevail against the chastity and the liberation rite. Hey, Moko, how's it going? Reader, we would ask a moment of your time. We have to talk. As darkness falls, the minstrel and Volfred pull you aside. We have some news that is, depending on how you look at it, potentially unfortunate. The lone minstrel directs your attention towards the dark night sky. The stars are fading. It is true. With the advent of the Titan stars, visibly fewer stars seem to be shining than once you saw in the sky above. Oh no, you're sick? Oh, it's not COVID, is it? Yes, the stars themselves are vanishing. Why, I do not yet understand, but what it indicates is this: the rites are drawing to an inexorable end. It is COVID. That sucks! The light of the stars. Without it, the rites would be unable to commence. Anyway, that is the bad news. The good news is there are a lot of stars to go. How many liberation rites remain, I do not know as yet. The arithmetic is complicated. An estimation of the number of the stars, the rate at which they fade, the accelerating rate at which we're being summoned here. Anyway, I'll work it out as soon as possible. For now, I felt that you should be aware. We can inform the others in due time. At the moment, though, they have this rite to think about. And so do you. Look forth. As the stars above begin to shine, Volfred's words begin to sink in. It seems you have a limited number of chances remaining to liberate your companions, including this one now. Means I have free time due to forced bed rest. Well, I guess that's the bright side of having a potentially deadly respiratory illness. Alright, if we have limited number of chances, we are not losing here. I really like Pyre. I was just thinking earlier, it's my second favorite Supergiant game. I definitely like it better than Bastion. Bastion was a good game, but I wouldn't say it was a great game. Transistor has a great story, art style, and acting, but I did not care for the gameplay all that much. Hades is, of course, the best Supergiant game. Like, it's barely close. There's no question that it's number one. But I like this better than... I like the gameplay of this. It's challenging without being unpleasant. And the story and characters are great. I really like it. It's definitely weird, though. You're right. It's very weird. Alright, we are going to save scum this battle, because we are not losing to manly fucking Tinderstoff with limited rights remaining.
Congratulations, reader. It would appear the rites are drawing to a close. Doubtless the doing of that Orlek in all his bitter spite.
How would Orlek manage that?
For now, your exiles have another chance at freedom here upon the fall of Solium. So too do the Chastity, your adversaries. They fought so very bravely for this moment. Whichever side prevails soon shall send one of its own into the warm embrace of civilization.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. Then, anointed one of the Chastity, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings. Manly flourishes onto the grounds and grasps his mask in his spindly fingers. Warmest salutations to you all upon this blessed eve. I am H. Manly Tinderstoff, and I must say that I am very moved to be a part of these proceedings. It shall be my humblest of privileges to return, quite soon I hope, unto the Commonwealth, where I shall dedicate myself in full toward the betterment of that society, and by that society I mean me! Yeah, basically, Danny, a high-stakes sports game to win your freedom from some kind of purgatory. So basically, the Commonwealth uses as punishment exile to the downside, a hellish landscape full of danger and suffering. Teams of exiles can compete in the rites originally prescribed by 8 holy figures to have a chance at sending one of them back to civilization. This is our 3rd liberation rite. There are also a whole bunch of different races / species of intelligent being in this, and it's really cool variety. So there's a wide variety of playable characters and gameplay styles. I long to be a part of this glorious tradition, even when my freedom is rightfully restored. For is it not the case that exiles such as we are called upon to lead? You would absolutely go exile happy, exiling people away, Manly. I believe it. Also, you don't need to peacock for the right staff. They don't give a shit. How you govern in your commonwealth is not our business here. Your intentions shall mean nothing if you do not prevail in this right, Manly Tinderstoff. Oh, but I meant no offense. Meant no offense at all. I shall serve well these rites, I promise. Why, I should think I shall be sending many exiles here into the downside to replace me. I knew it. Oh, fuck you, Manly. I can think of quite a few who I think would benefit from experiencing this wonderful tradition for themselves. Then Manly covers his face again. Now, as for you, Nightwings, make no attempts to undermine me here, and nothing shall befall you or your loved ones in the Commonwealth. Is it a deal? Fuck you, Manly. We're gonna crush you. As for you, Nightwings, you bring darkness with you. What have you wrought upon the stars? Celeste, please, we do not know what is amiss here. The Nightwings have come only to see that the liberation is carried out. Indeed. Then make your choice, Nightwings. Who among you is to be anointed here? The really cool wrinkle is that each liberation cycle, if you win, you send one of your characters back to the Commonwealth to take part in organizing a revolution, which means you lose access to one of your 3 most used characters. So you have to manage who you use the most and get good with everyone.
Who shall return to glory?
Alright, my options are Hedwyn, Tizo, and Pamitha. I think we send Hedwyn back. Yeah, I think we send Hedwyn back. Well, there could be story stuff between him and Orlek. We have gotten to see Pamitha's story stuff. We're not sending Tizo back because Tizo is our powerhouse at the moment. Tizo and Bertrude. Let's see our opponents real quick. Manly's advanced level 4. Oof. When preparing to fling the orb, the bearer's charge-up speed increases plus 40%. A sapling shall automatically spawn near his pyre until he returns. After casting Sprout, spawns faster than usual and gains a larger aura. After casting Sprout, mainly may remotely detonate his sapling in an aura burst. Oh, right. This guy is so dangerous. And his allies. After dousing the adversary's Pyre, the bearer's Pyre restored up to 8. Ooh, that's going to be rough. Alright, I think we send Pamitha. Tizo, Ruki, and Bertrud are my usual heavy hitters. Yeah, Tizo and Ruki were the ones I used the most, and then I got Bertrud and found out she was a powerhouse with a really cool jump. So Tizo and Bertrud are my mainstays at the moment. We're going to anoint Pamitha. We'll send Pamitha back. What's Pamitha's relic? Yeah, we'll send Pamitha back. So I'm to get my shot at all this, then. How very thoughtful of you, reader darling.
Who shall stand with her?
Tizo.
Tizo.
Screehawk! Tizo is more than willing to help Pamitha get home. And Big Bertrud.
Bertrud.
We shall lend our support to that one, then. Now it begins. Do me this favor, if you please, and stand aside like a good sport there, I promise to reward you handsomely once I am free. Manly just cut off the narrator. Did you notice that?
Commence.
This is going much better than the last time I faced Manly. Oh-ho, what's this now? It seems to me the scribes so enjoy our company, the entertainment we provide, that they have deigned to reignite our pyres. Observe. Resetting the damage? Goddamn. Something stirs in the sky. If the heavens are to rain and reignite your pyres, then the rite shall continue, ere one pyre or the other is put out. Plus 50! God damn. Ow! Oh, damn it. Misaimed. Alright, Bertrud. That was a huge jump. God damn. Alright, one more from Tizo or Bertrud and we win. God damn! Holy shit! Got him.
Douse their fire.
Oh, they restore. Uh-oh.
No more than a lick of flame remains. Glorious. Your exiles shall return ere long. I thought they had you there. And there it is.
Whew, that came down to the wire.
The Nightwings proved their
That came down to the wire.
Of their adversaries, the same cannot be said. Thus ends the liberation rite. And thus the scribes have chosen.
Get fucked,
the
Manly.
exile appointed by the Nightwings shall be free. Absolved of all misdeeds. Return to glory in the Commonwealth. The adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful sentences.
Why, this is an utter outrage! Have you any idea what you've done? You ingrates. That's all you have to say, Manly? Yeah, that's it? So, what am I, supposed to give a speech or something then? Reader, darling, all of you. Look, I've no idea still why you picked me. Well, I do have one, but I don't think it's right. If you'd wanted to get rid of me by now, you needn't have gone to such lengths. And so I'm left only to conclude that you did this for me. The years I spent down here, in one sense, they have all been such a waste, just utterly for nothing, spectacularly so. I thought that my relationship with Tamitha had nowhere left to go but up, but, well, you know, not quite the case. But then I think on what would have become of me had I made no attempt to set things right, had I not done everything I have. I could not have lived with that, I think. I was so certain that my life would end down here. I'm only now beginning to consider that the opposite may have come true instead. What I'm trying to say is, thanks. To all of you. I mean that. Now, I guess I'd better head on back to that damned Commonwealth. So, bottoms up. She plunges in the waters of the Shimmer Pool and disappears from view, though her voice still rings out. We'll have to see what we can do up there, provided that my sisters haven't had their way with it just yet. Anyway, let's find a way to keep in touch. But, just in case, goodbye. Manly the Witch and Tamitha are the only opponents I'm not okay with you losing a liberation right to. Tamitha leaves a bitter taste in my mouth, but the Witch feels more dire to lose to. I don't know why Udmilde is trying to get back to the Commonwealth. She likes it in the downside. She likes what she gets to do down here, and she tried to get down here so that she could get closer to Ishlok. Huh. I wonder what she'd do back in the Commonwealth. Tamitha earned back her freedom. May she return in glory.
Godspeed, Tamitha Thane.
Liberate any 3 exiles from your party.
The scribes are ever merciful. By their grace, the cycle of the rites may yet continue for a while.
Oh, I haven't used Ray in a while, damn. I gotta start using Ray again.
Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
You prevailed in the liberation against the Chastity. Already does the Black Wagon feel quieter than usual without Pamitha, who returned to the Commonwealth. You overhear some of your companions reflecting on this. Hraum! Tizo is sad that Pamitha is no longer here, yet happy for her. We shall make do without her here. You wonder who, if anyone, among you shall be the next to go. Then Wolfred asks the group to gather. You sense you know what news he is about to share. Everyone, I must apologize to bring such news at this late hour, but I felt that you all would wish to know as soon as possible. The context of our plan has changed. Current probability of success, 54%. He looks about at everyone before revealing to them what the stars have revealed to you both. The stars above are disappearing. They seem to just be fading away, one by one, for reasons that the scribes alone may know for certain, though we all may harbor our suspicions. See for yourself if you have any doubt that this is so. A hush falls over your companions, all exhausted from the rite, and now stunned into silence. If this phenomenon continues unabated, and we have every reason to believe it shall, then the rites shall cease when the stars no longer shine. Permanently cease, that is. Your companions exchange glances. You sense negative emotions rising. Confusion. Fear. Before, I gave you the impression that, should the Nightwings not prevail in a liberation rite, there would be other chances. This remains so. However, our chances now are numbered. The exact number I have yet to ascertain, but to be quite frank, there are more of us than we have chances left. Oh no! Really? Uh-oh. We can't send everyone home? You sense your fellow exiles are beginning to realize what this means. I know this must be difficult to hear, but it is not to be a cause for panic. Our plan remains essentially unchanged. We shall take which opportunities arise and return as many as we can. I urge you all to take whatever time you need to think this through. At dawn, we shall head south again to Moonlight Alcove. We can discuss this further then. Now, please, get some rest. Our path grows harder, though not insurmountable. Not while we stand together. We can still prevail. The group disperses. Some whisper in hushed tones. Others turn to their quarters, speechless. There will be time, later, to better understand this omen. Oh, you're right. When we're down to 3 people, that'll probably be it. The chastity, in the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed. Those bearing the name the Chastity all count themselves disciples of Lusclorian, the 100 Minds, known firstly for his wisdom, but also cherished for his modesty, integrity, and kinship. Remember when you asked what would happen when you were down to only one party member? That's not going to be a problem anymore. Nope! Sclorian's priority in forming his triumvirate was to instill in all his subjects a deep-seated deference and respect for the rules governing the liberation cycle. The cycle of the rites needs be respected to be understood, and needs be understood to be respected, Sclorian said. Thus, the Chastity are emissaries of the cycle. Should they earn back their liberty, then they shall spread enlightenment itself, and all of us shall grow. How did Manly get in charge of them? On kinship, in the words of Triesta Tithys, the Blessed Born. Bookworm. 50 different pages in the Book of Rites. Huh. Each one of us within the 8, besides the imp Haub, we would have perished in the downside had we not found each other and, together, formed our union. Here in the downside all are bound, but that which binds us here does have some latitude. We chose the bond of kinship. Our exile took precedence over our differences. The Empire, which had subjugated all our kind into a tense alliance, shall give way to a society in which our differences are paramount. There may you embrace your ancient cultures, whilst jointly forming a great culture all its own. Next to mercy, it is kinship that shall form the bedrock of our commonwealth. Yeah, well, how'd that work out? Are we taking the downberry? Nothing on her mind yet. Alright, minstrel, what's up? After the liberation of Pamitha, you find the lone minstrel back in the wagon, looking as though no such thing had just occurred this night. You think you see him tilt his head as you approach. Some words of congratulations are in order for this evening, I should think, reader, and so, congratulations on prevailing in the liberation rite. Surely Pamitha shall be most grateful, and her safe return unto your commonwealth ought benefit the plan in which you all now play a part. As for your adversaries of the chastity, this must have been a bitter loss for them and Manly, although they must have known their chance was far from certain. Thus shall we all await the next turn of the cycle of the rites. Celeste and I are to return to our respective duties, for the time, as now Scribe's Gate is sealed. I await when next we all shall meet, when next you may yet live up to the glory of the Nightwings in the eyes of the 8 scribes, which yet shine down for us. He trails off, then nods to you in his cordial manner, and bids you a good rest of the evening. Man, this is a big oof. Well, it's easy to pick the 2 that remain. Tizo's home is the downside, and Bertrude wants to stay with Wolfred, so I have no problem leaving them in the downside. It's upside to stay in the downside. Also, Bertrude has her business and is very successful. Alright, let's continue. Which nicely coincides with them being the 2 characters I like to play the most, aside from Rookie. Good morning, everyone. We are at the mercy of the stars, and none can say how soon they'll shine for us again. Let us recover for a while at Moonlight Alcove and decide how to proceed. Excuse me. Bide your time. Just to be sure. Nope, nothing new. Best make yourselves as comfortable as possible here for the time, Nightwings. The rites ought to commence again before we know it. Until then, be well. Thus, you and your companions remain on the mountaintop, waiting for the stars to shine again. The cycle of the rites is ending. The news that Wolfred and the Lone Minstrel revealed to you now threatens to disrupt the group's resolve. Who most deserves their freedom? Can there be any hope for your revolutionary plan to change the Commonwealth if too few exiles manage to return? These questions hang like a fog over you and your companions as you linger there on Mount Elodium. For now, the exiles of the Nightwings vow to stick together, for as many opportunities as they shall have. Many moons pass. One cold evening, Wolfred finds you off on your own. Well, my boy, it's time once more. Come see. In the snow, lovely. Wolfred indicates the sky, and through the snow you see that he is right. Soon, all of your companions are gathered. Wolfred regards the group in his steady manner. As you all know, I have refrained from participating in the rites myself. This was a long-held choice of mine for a variety of reasons. Oh, do we get Wolfred on the team now? Chief among those reasons is so that I might direct the plan, free from unwanted attention, both from our adversaries here and those who would oppose us in the Commonwealth. Another reason is my past experience conducting the rites. It did not end on good terms. Before my time, the Nightwings comprised 3 exiles: Brighton, Irisa, and Orlek, who were all humans, I guess. Little Tizo was with them as well, still learning in their ways. After Brighton regained his freedom in the Liberation Rites, the Nightwings took me in. A story for another time, but for one thing, I had capacity to read the ancient book. Anyway, when next we earned our way into the Liberation Rite, Orlek was anointed for return. He had long been in exile, and his horns were beginning to show. We prevailed. Little Tizo snuffed the accuser's pyre. Thus Orlek earned his freedom. However, just as the shimmer pool was to engulf him, Irisa, she shoved him from the precipice and took her freedom in his stead. And it let her? I thought there was a mystical process to this. She perished, of course. Only the anointed can transcend the shimmer pool. But she thought the warnings were a myth and paid the price. She was always restless. Fair enough. Didn't work. I presumed Orlek perished too. To survive a fall from Mount Elodio? I was left alone. What about Tizo? Subsequently, I made no attempts to reassemble the Nightwings, knowing that such treachery, such harm was even possible as part of this ordeal. I, frankly, still do not hold Irisa entirely at fault for what transpired. I hold instead the Commonwealth responsible, for it put us in this desperate situation. And I resist the urge to think the rights may partly be to blame as well for pitting brother against brother, sister against sister. Wolfred breathes a deep sigh. It's okay, you can say Pamitha and Tamitha. The Pamitha's gone, you don't need to tiptoe around it. Now I see that Orlek yet lives, at a time when our plan is already in motion. And even the stars are fading. Perhaps a signal that the scribes themselves know that the Nightwings are divided and that they do not approve. But I choose to take it as a sign that we must act. The scribes have put us in a set of circumstances where each one of us may rise to the occasion. The Nightwings in our plan need all the help that they can get, and so I have made a decision which I wish to announce here to you all. In the name of the Nightwings, and reader, by your leave, I would conduct the rites again. Long have my skills languished in the matter, I admit, although I trust I shall regain them soon enough. While I once vowed never to conduct the rites again, our present situation calls for all our resources to be brought to bear. What level are you going to be? I wonder. Because you were part of the rites before. Well, you were part of a single rites cycle, apparently, so you can't be that high level. So, if I may be of use during the rites to come, I shall avail myself. That's all. Now then, our reader shall determine where we are headed come first light. Wolfred bows his head to everyone, while the others exchange looks, then, one by one, salute him in turn. Wolfred stands ready to conduct the rites again. Welcome him back to the ranks. Gather the band. Find an exile for each of the different masks. Unless it took them a few times to win a liberation rite again. That's true. Once more do several stars shine bright in the night sky, revealing several paths for you to pursue towards salvation. Choose your path towards salvation. Alright, what do we got? Ores. Kaelmer. Oh, back to Kaelmer. Alright. Goal. Alright, who's where? Oh, the Glendale at Kaelmer. I really like the Kaelmer. The Kaelmer arena is my favorite by far. It's so funny. Tamitha, we've already done stuff with Tamitha at Ores. And Dalbert. Okay. As things stand, we'll probably be facing the Withdrawn next. And fighting Dalbert would just ensure that. But Dalbert's the only person in range to reach the Withdrawn. And he's not going to manage that. So why don't we do some plot stuff with Dalbert? Unfortunately, add to his loss record. But we tried to hang out with Dalbert last cycle, but Orlex showed up. Yeah, let's go to Dalbert. Can't get over that they named one of the arenas Goal. Very well then, reader. Once more you shall face Dalbert and the fate when next the stars align. We may set course for the Ridge of Goal at dawn. For now, please get some rest in the remaining dark of night. Afterward, a list of terms which you may wish to know. As an exile of the downside, as reader of this book, and as conductor of the rites, you are engaged now in a cycle which has lasted since the dawn of this age. So, this is just a glossary. Oh, Lushlorian was a sap. Ah. Huh. There were no... Because there are two classes of human. There's regular human and... whatever Ray is. So, oh, Kelmer's the rep for that one. Fair enough. Nomad and Savage. Ah. I guess Demon is also a human group. That's true. Okay. Years exiled 9? He's only been here for 9 years? I thought it was much longer. Huh. Weird. Yup. He's got level 5 experience from watching. So we just got to use him. Alright, let's see his skill tree. I can't see his skill tree until he levels. Never mind. What talisman are we going to give him? We give him the Downberry. Okay. Bandage while possessing the orb. Chance to pass it. Blocking airborne adversaries. Chance to instantly return. Gains money. +3 quickness. Extra life. Oh, he's got high glory. Damn. Let's give him the Moon Crest for now. Alright, let's continue our journey. I think we have time for one more battle before the stream ends.
I do so hate to thusly contact you.
Oh, what you got to say?
Yet an awful rumor reached me recently that you have within your retinue a traitor.
Uh-oh.
To the Nightwings and the Commonwealth alike. But you would never harbor such a traitor, now would you? I trust your time within the downside would have taught you that.
Huh. Huh. I wonder if the voice is fucking with me, or if there actually is a traitor. Who could it be? It's... Wolfred's too obvious, right? It couldn't be the minstrel. Like, giving us Wolfred, and then branding him a traitor would be... a bit too obvious. Could be Hedwyn. Would Hedwyn have refused to go if we tried to anoint him earlier? I don't think it's Bertrude. Could be Bertrude. Can't be Ruki, Jodariel, or Pamitha because they already left. Ray. Ray. Ray's a bit mysterious. Gilman, I don't think, is the traitor. Depends on who the voice would see as a traitor. The voice represents the Commonwealth? Oh, the voice has an agenda? Ooh, if the voice is the agenda of the Commonwealth, it could be trying to fuck with me in Soda Vision to stop Wolfred. Possible. You rise after a fitful night of slumber. Somehow, the voice, which thus far has reached you only in the rites, has found its way into your sleep as well. You shake free of it. The time at Moonlight Alcove has made everyone restless. The group is eager to set forth at your command. Alright, let's look around for observation points. What is that little imp guy? You okay there, buddy? You having a bad time in the storm? Oh, damn it! You launched yourself into me, asshole! Unbelievable. Again, our hated enemies befall us. Behold our bitter rivals in the rites. Would that these blasted rites did not impose such arbitrary rules, then we would use our talents here and now rather than words. Know this, you fools. However high you may attempt to fly in that abomination, you shall always be beneath us. You're using one too, Tamitha. An abomination. As the wagon soars across the skies above Wakingwood, you notice Volfred appears lost in thought. You cannot sense straight away what he is thinking. Do not mind me, reader. It is simply that being here in this vicinity, it brings back a lot of memories and gives me much to ponder. I hid within those woods for many, many years, making preparations for our plan. You've been here for 9 years. How is that many, many? I cast aside my raiments and became untraceable. There I waited for the plan to germinate. So it means a lot now to be here above that place at last. Quite the view, wouldn't you say, my boy? Your flight takes you near to where you breached past Stormwall into Deathless Tempest. With the climate and the downside intensifying, you wonder if the storm has spilled forth from its confines and started to ravage other regions of the land. It is really snowing everywhere, even in the desert. Are those snowdrifts piled up in the desert? Wow. Alright, what are our options? Hollow Route. Tizo expressed interest in taking this route. Sir Gilman believes the conditions here are right to train in the ways of the Sea Dominion. Ooh. Tizo doesn't really need the help. Let's buff Gilman, because we should really use him. I'm gonna... How long has Bertrude been exiled? 21 years. Alright, Volfred, what's up? There. Volfred appears to have finished sealing some sort of document. He smiles as he approaches you. Hello, my boy. Was just on my way out to make a drop. Report a bit of progress our supporters on the other side should like to know. It is not clear to you, as yet, exactly how Volfred is able to communicate with agents in the Commonwealth. We have our ways of making certain that such messages manage to make their way to whom they need to reach, most of the time at least. It's not exactly the most dignified of methods, but the messenger imp is as hard-working as the rest of us, or dare I say, more so. Most imps lack the capacity to do that job. They, of course, cannot traverse the outer boundaries of the downside, but they can squeeze much closer than any of us. Wolfred offers to tell you more of this process. It seems that he has been using certain imps to relay messages to his agents in the Commonwealth for some time now. From that point, we depend on certain other means. A trafficker like Ruki would likely be familiar with them. Then my agents intercept the messages as they arrive. The messages are coded, in the off chance they reveal themselves before unwanted eyes, but even still, my agents put themselves in great peril there, supporting our cause and our plan. I could not ask for a more dedicated bunch. A shame we cannot meet them, separated as we are. If we succeed in our endeavors, it shall be thanks in no small part to them. They have identified hundreds of citizens grown loyal to our cause, found hidden corners where they can speak freely. Their goal is to grow in numbers while remaining safe. Management sickness is something I need to keep track of, yes. My current plan is to use Tizo until there is only one rite remaining before liberation, have him sit out the last rite before liberation, and then have him take part in the liberation rite. 4. We cannot resist the Commonwealth if too few citizens stand with us, whether due to apathy or fear, or lack of willingness to see our nation as we do. Some of these agents I have known for many, many years, since long before my exile. Many were former students from my days of teaching Commonwealth doctrine. It was clear then who among us did not take the common view. These days I report to them our progress, and they, in turn, report theirs back. From that assessment, I update the estimation of our plan's success. Our chances of success increase substantially each time we liberate one of our own, but those loyal to us in the Commonwealth slowly gather strength regardless, knowing of our efforts. Thus do we inspire each other, not unlike the dynamics which I see among the Nightwings here. Now, good afternoon then, reader. I've a delivery to make. He strides out the wagon, bearing the sealed message. I wonder what was in it. Can't talk to Sandra. Alright, how many... there are 2 rites till next liberation, so I'll use Tizo in this rite, have him sit out the next one, and then have him be part of the liberation rite. Judge, the sparring contest! What's you and another volunteer to help him hone his skills? Who among you has the wherewithal to face this knight? Being in the sweeping plains of Bloomingpool makes this the perfect time for a quick jousting competition, Sir Gilman says. He just needs a partner. One of your companions steps forward. All right, Sir Gilman, I'm up for it. Show me the Sea Dominion's ways. At this, Sir Gilman launches into a litany of instruction, detailing the specific methods of Sea Dominion ceremonial combat. At last, the 2 competitors take their positions and then rush toward one another. They collide, then flail away, trading blow for blow. It all seems rather senseless. When at last they stop and catch their breath, Sir Gilman approaches you. This night would have you choose the victor of this bout, Master Reader. Who prevailed? You have no idea how to evaluate what you just saw, but think it best to humor them. This will probably give Gilman hope. It's probably best for his psyche to be crowned the victor here. Perhaps what Sir Gilman needs is the sense that he is a worthy opponent. The true winner of this joust was you, for having witnessed such a ludicrous exchange. I'm going to declare Gilman the winner. You declare the winner is none other than Sir Gilman. He beams with pride. It seems this knight yet retains something of the ancient methods of his kind. Hedwyn congratulates him on an honorable fight. Oh, they both gain quickness. Okay, so it didn't matter which I chose. For the next rite. Salute the jousters. To the Ridge of Goal. The wagon comes to a sudden stop after a near miss with someone or something that got right in its path. At first, you see no sign of whomever or whatever it was, but then a voice rings out from off to the side of your path. The friendly yet somehow aggravating tone leaves little room for question as to who it is, as well as that muttering I just heard. How's it going, Ron? Hey guys, so maybe watch where you're going a bit more next time, I guess? You must have scared Dad half to death. I mean, just look at him. But it's good running into you like this, because I got for you a really special deal. We got some pretty out there stuff on hand, and it's been slowing us a bit, to be completely honest here. Something about him, I don't know, but Dad just hasn't been himself. But once we open shop, why, these little numbers, they're gonna go flying off the shelves. And you can have first dibs. All you gotta do is give us a lift, because you're headed to the Ridge of Goal, right? Just drop us off when you get there, okay? The Black Wagon does not provide for you the most spacious accommodations, but it may have room enough for Falcon Ron. Barely. At least for the short remainder of your trip. Yeah, sure. On the other hand, you sense a troubling energy from whatever strange artifacts he is transporting right now, and wonder whether you should get involved. Ooh. I'll probably get a debuff for doing so, but I'm going to tell him to get in. Though your fellow exiles exchange cautious looks, you invite Falcon Ron to climb aboard. Oh, great. Thanks, guys. I'll just, squeeze right in. He does not. Dad, come on, put your back into it already. Eventually, Falcon Ron manages to get on board as you prepare to set forth again. Falcon Ron joined you. Welcome him aboard. For now. I wonder how long he's going to stay with us. After what felt like an interminable trip, during which Falcon Ron did not even once cease to speak of matters relevant only to him, you reach your destination. Anyways, thanks guys, and remember what I said. These thingers I got here, you got dibs on them. If you come visit me and Dad, that is. Now we'll be going, so be seeing you, okay? Whether from Falcon Ron's ceaseless drivel or the ill effects of his cargo, everyone is left feeling out of sorts. -5 glory? Holy shit! Try not to think about it. I'm thinking about it really hard. -5 glory? That's going to be a pain in the ass. Oh shit. Alright, what did I get for that? Thanks again. Really good in stock. Pauses for dramatic effect. Black Hoof. 100% more stamina than usual, but cannot grasp the orb. Okay, so that's for running around killing people. After getting banished, Bearer either returns with infinite stamina or is a fast-moving howler. Huh. Bearer's aura remains while grasping the orb, but cannot be cast. Ooh! That's sexy. Cannot be used by worms, harps, or crones. I wonder why not. What's the balance reason for that? They emanate with energy that cannot possibly be completely healthy. Nice, huh? You guys, you got first dibs on these bad boys, and I can tell you what, they're going to go fast. Oh, I have to buy them now, huh? Cursed Talisman. They all have the weird aura trail, and other races have the normal circle. Fair enough. Well, I don't think I'm going to be using any of these. Oh, he hasn't given me any Stardust. Well, I don't really need Stardust anymore. Oh, let's sell the Downberry.
Great taste.
I can probably only buy these now, but I'm not going to use them. Well, maybe I'll... Okay, it's a curse talisman. Is it going to have a downside besides what it says it has? Like, will it not be unequipable? Or is it literally just aura remains, cannot cast aura? Like, will it have some other debuff on the person I give it to? As I may give that to, Volfred. It's just the debuff it says it has. Alright, let's buy the Black Claw then.
Oh, look, quite nice.
No refunds, huh? Alright, Gilman, what's up? Sir Gilman is fuming in anger over something, so much so that you are hesitant to approach him. But you approach him anyway. Exile is too light a sentence for this night. He notices you then and seizes up. He begins acting rather nonchalant, as though his outburst did not just transpire. Oh, greetings to you, noble master reader. What brings you to this knight this afternoon? Ask him if everything is all right. You maintain a gentle tone with him and ask whether there is something he might wish to discuss. Sir Gilman, perhaps, could benefit from talking through his woes. He stands there for a time, silent and dejected. But then, Master Reader, this knight cannot escape the horrors of his past. It seems that you would hear them. Then you have this knight's apologies ahead of time for burdening you further with his troubles. All right, how many people did you kill? Having said that, here then are the troubles you requested. You are, of course, familiar with the siege of the Spiral Sanctum. For this night, the memory of it is like a wound which will not close. This night stood there on the front lines whilst the high-wing remnants descended upon us. So furious was their assault that our chain of command was ruptured instantly. We of the Sea Dominion, we require orders to perform our duty. Without such orders, why, we surely made a very easy target there that eve. One by one, then 2 by 2, they picked us off, becoming bolder, some of them shrieking with laughter all the while. This night he saw his comrades cast aside like sea flies. How this knight survived he does not know for certain, even now. Perhaps it was that he attempted to pursue and to detain his own knight commander, whom you met when you first met this knight. That cursed Sir Deluge! If not for his craven cowardice, the Spiral Sanctum it might have held, at least a while longer. But instead we were routed, rendered spineless both in form and deed. Sir Deluge was first to turn and flee, as our chain of command crumbled. And, as for this knight, he failed to catch his knight commander. He must have looked a coward too. Thus came the time for penance, and this knight, why, he insisted on the only course of action reasonable. He insisted on the sentence to the downside. And, as you can plainly see, his wish was then fulfilled. How absurd that he should re-encounter his old knight commander here soon after. Thus did this knight become obliged once more to Sir Deluge. We took to the waters in the Sea of Solace, where soon we met the Pyre Hearts, a triumvirate exclusive to our kind. It was plain to see that they lacked wherewithal, and Sir Deluge, they thought he could provide it, the leadership they sought, and his was too much of a coward to decline. As for this knight, being of the Sea Dominion, he had little choice but to comply, or so at first he thought. When he encountered you and the Nightwings, something awakened within him. With so little honor left to lose, and so much left to gain, it became eminently clear that this knight stood a better chance within your ranks than those of Sir Deluge. And there is little left to say. This knight cannot escape his past, and yet he chooses to believe that he was spared that day not merely by coincidence. Perhaps under King Ores yet has plans in store, in which this knight may play a part. Well, it seems like the scribes have plans for all of us. So it'll be interesting to see what those plans are. This knight, he clings, however vainly, to that hope. He slithers away, his head bowed low. It seems best to leave him be for now. You sense he feels relieved at having shared all this. Alright, how long were you exiled for, Gilman? 3 years. Crime? None. Motive? Not applicable. Nothing on her mind. Alright, let's do the fight. Who are we going to use? You and the others are busying yourself for the commencement of the rite this evening when you notice Ray behaving strangely, more than usual. Maybe he is here. I mean, I think he has to be, somewhere nearby. She notices you then. Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I was just... Oh, it's just I think maybe my friend is here. And I was hoping to say hi to him before we have to do this ceremony with the star ball. Wait, is that... That's him! That's him! My friend is here! He's here! Just then, your adversaries, the Fate, arrive on the other side of the Ridge of Gold. They begin making necessary preparations. Ray rushes over to them before anyone can stop her, even as the stars above start shining through the darkness. And what's this one? Your adversaries each shall deal an additional 5 to your pyre.
Reader, or should I say deceiver, for I detect another exile in your ranks. The exile Volfred Sandalwood himself, that cursed son.
Oh, shut up.
I ought to have known he was behind all this. He has no love for our sacred tradition. Yet you would heed his poisoned words over mine own.
I've never heeded your words.
I thought that we were friends.
We're not friends.
Then fine. Let us return to a more formal distance.
Oh, hello again. Hello. Why, hello indeed, young one. We are the Fate, and once again we hail you and all the Nightwings. Thanks. I was wondering, may I speak to your son? Why, I do not see why not, but let me see here. Ulmer, where are you? Begging your pardon, young one, but my son, he is not always punctual, you see. Hold, I shall go and fetch him. Oh, okay, I mean, my friend, I hope that he remembers me. You? Wait, where is father? Father! Oh, hello, hello again. Your father, he went looking for you. Did you not see him? No, I did not see him. This had best not be some Nightwing's trick, or else I'll... Ah, there you are, Ulmer. Our cordial adversary wishes to salute you, I believe. Oh, that's right. I mean, here, this is my salute. I am saluting you. It's nice to see you, and may the scribes watch over you, okay? I want them to watch over us as well, but maybe just this time, or not just this time, but this and other times, maybe they can watch over all of us, okay? The two of them stand and watch as Ray skips over to rejoin your group. An unusual sort, that one. No, Almer's just adopted. He's not half dog. She is. I agree. Me too. She is about your age. Father! Alright, let's see how Volfred works. Reader, my boy, let us confer a moment here. I am returned now to the rites, a tradition that I had once disavowed. And now that I've donned the raiments, the voice knows I am here. It is no matter, really, for our plan is well in motion. All that remains for us is to prevail. I shall aid you and the others in this task as best I can. Let us see now whether these old limbs of mine are still of any use.
And there he is at last, alive and well. I know that you can hear me.
Shields deflects adversaries' auras.
Quite a stir out in the Commonwealth. You plant your little seeds of discontent. Know that your designs at sowing chaos shall not be tolerated here. Now, good evening to you.
Oh, his legs are underground. He's planted. Huh. Our shield. Alright, so this is a slow and awkward dash. He has a lot of stamina, though. Over his banished, his sapling expires. Okay, he can only have one up at a time. Struggle to proceed. Okay. Well, I guess we'll use him. Now then, Nightwings. I look forward to conducting with you all, if and when, of course, the reader calls for us to stand as a triumvirate together. Alright, let's... I'm back. Sorry I'm late. Sorry I'm late. I'm ready now to do my part, however I can.
Go on, then.
Right, our glory has been damaged. Oof. Alright, let's see what they've got. They're level 5. Uh-oh. Can jump a second time. Accelerates faster. 50% chance to return in only 1 second. Delver can jump a second or third time while airborne. Uh-oh. The bearer's power is less than the adversary's. Bearer deals bonus damage. Oof. Alright, Almer. Okay, Almer's got that as well. Glory is how much damage you do to the opponent's pyre. Wait, hang on. Volfred's cast is the sapling, isn't it? So I should get rid of the claw on him. The brief charge-up time before he jumps is virtually eliminated. Can cast his aura is greatly reduced. Flees the orb faster and farther. Sprints and jumps without using stamina while grasping the orb. He jumps into airborne adversaries, she banishes them. Generates stamina twice as quickly. Oof. Alright, well let's give him something else then. Alright, Volfred can't jump. Let's give him the Moon Crest. Who are we going to use? We need to do a lot of damage. I guess we'll start with Bertrude. And we'll use Volfred just to get him EXP. He's got a big aura, alright. Hedwyn or Ray? Or Gilman. Gilman has quickness. We'll use Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
Very well.
Would that Dalbert Oldheart and his family had a better lot in life. We fight so that all others such as they might stand a better shot at one. Steel yourself, Ulmer. Are you prepared to face our adversaries once again? Always, Father. Let us prevail, here and now. Let us do so indeed, my son. Alright, first, you move over to Pyre.
Begin.
In honor of the scribes.
We're gonna have to hit these guys a lot.
Blessed be. Oh. The orb engulfed.
I forgot how good Gilman was. Impressively conducted to this point, O Nightwings. Yet while our pyre burns, we still shall strive.
Well, now that was exciting. Dolman quenched the fires of his foe. Splendid.
Always forget how good Gilman is.
I'm fine.
Alright, I don't like Volfred.
Engulfed within the aura. Quite foul for the Nightwings. Seize the orb!
Oh, I was inside the pyre. Come on.
Was dangerously close. A decisive blow.
Alright, well that brings Gilman back at least.
Someone there rose to the occasion. Ooh. There. Exactly by the book.
And there's towards your damage with Gilman.
And it is done.
Got him.
The Nightwings once again prevailed. They proved superior to their adversaries. The rite is complete.
Wait, I wanted... I'm sorry. I just wanted to apologize, I think. Why, young one, you must not say such things. You are one of the Nightwings, the most envied of all triumvirates. We aspire to your greatness and your legacy. Father, please, no more of this. They have prevailed. We need not grovel at their feet. Almer, is it? Almer? I just had a question. Ask quickly, and then go about your business. Oh, would you be my friend? He's gonna say no.
Huh?
What? I was wondering if you would be my friend, because I don't have a lot of friends, and you are brave and gentle with your father, so... Oh, I shall see you in a little while, my son. What? The scribes, were they not friends? I choose to think, they brought us here, to be closer together, not to be apart.
The 8 scribes bless us with their ways.
Gilman got lots of EXP. Ooh, Volfred got a lot of EXP.
A little slow to pick things up.
It's been a while since my last outings in the rites, begging for your continued patience as I recollect the way. Alright, what are we going for? Adversaries are slowed and cannot use abilities if all of us are banished. Nice. Volfred's adversaries extinguishes Pyre and is restored by +10 instead. Oh, cool. While using his shield ability, Volfred shields his allies as well. Volfred permanently gains +5 hope. Hastening how quickly he returns from banishment. What's per right? If Volfred's adversaries extinguishes Pyre, it is restored by +40? Holy shit! Oh my god, which one do I want to go for? Slowing them down is very good, but the extra 50 life when the Pyre gets extinguished is pretty goddamn good. Holy shit. I think I'll go for Miracle Kindling. I don't know how much I'm going to use Volfred. This land, so rife with eldritch knowledge, long forbidden in the Commonwealth. We learn the stuff of fear itself. Later, Jojo. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, what are we going for? We're going for... I guess we'll go for Vital Pounce.
Until the next rite.
Back at the Black Wagon, you are taking some time to recover after triumphing over the Fate in a solid performance when Volfred approaches. The Nightwings are in capable hands these days, my boy. Thank you for your continued efforts, given all the challenges we face. The rites may be ending, but we still have time to achieve our plan, especially if you continue to prevail like that. Plan probability 57%. Did it go down? I think it was at 58 before. Come, let's see whom we shall square against when next the stars align. The stars yet shine for you, revealing various paths forward. Seek now your destination. Haub, Jomur, and Kaelmer. Alright, so Haub, Tamitha, Jomir, the Dissidents, and at Kelmer, the Pyre Hearts. I've done the plot events with each of these guys. Oh, the Titan constellations are obstructing everything. Ooh, which do we want to do? Oh, the Fate got a huge drop. That was a 4-point drop. Damn. Right, till next liberation. Okay. We're going to face Udmildi. In the liberation rite. Why don't we try out the Pyre Hearts? Oh, they are very dangerous, though. Well, this will be something to do next time. We'll face the Pyre Hearts. Nah, I should have gone with the Dissidents. Oh well. Is this night to understand that we shall soon confront Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts once more? Then this is to be a most exciting time. This night's one-time commanding officer. Imagine, if you will, a worm without the slightest trace of bravery. I don't need to imagine Gilman. We fought him twice. Sir Gilman then recants his tale of Sir Deluge's past and how it is that they wound up together in the downside. Sir Deluge, a worm knight of the Sea Dominion and former ally of Sir Gilman. He lacks the sort of courage for which his kind is known, yet somehow leads the Pyre Hearts anyway. Some worms born under the Sea Dominion's waters sought life's meaning on dry land. The Commonwealth recognized their chivalrous traditions and soon put them to use. Sir Deluge was just another bit of frontline fodder in the war against the High-Wing remnants, yet time and again he distinguished himself for one simple reason: he would not die. His unusual instinct for self-preservation kept him safe in many battles, and over time he was repeatedly promoted for lack of any real competition. Then, in the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum, when retreat certainly was not an option, Sir Deluge retreated anyway. This was a breaking point, and he at last was sentenced into exile. In the downside, he sought water, where he made contact with Sir Gilman and other members of his kind. They all saluted him as their superior. The other knights had little choice but to respect his rank. As the Pyre Hearts, they conduct the rites in the name of their great hero, the Under-King Ores, while adhering to their strict code. This knight might not have failed quite so miserably at the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum had his entire regiment not turned in disarray after Sir Deluge fled. Perhaps by confronting his former commander, this knight's own honor may be regained in part. For now, however, this knight must beg your leave. You say goodnight to Sir Gilman in turn. There is no time to make flight preparations now, though in the morning you will press on once again. All right. That is where we're going to call it for tonight. Interesting developments today. Interesting developments today. I was not expecting there to be a limit on the number of rites that we could perform. Very interesting. And the number of regular rites taking place between liberation rites keeps going down. There are only 2 total in this cycle before the liberation rite. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. Let's see the schedule. Tomorrow is going to be Final Fantasy XIV at 1 p.m. EST. And then Sunday we'll be doing Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward at 3:30 p.m. EST. The final couple hours of that. On Monday, I don't know what we're doing. Could be Horizon, could be a speed run, could be Let's Go Pikachu, I don't know. And then Tuesday will be a live blog day. And then I should get on getting the schedule put together for March so that I'll know what's coming. But yeah, for now, thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time.